All righty. Pokemon Platinum, Hardcore Nuzlocke, we're back. Alright. Unknown cannot learn any HMs or TMs at all. It just has an Empower, right? And it has a Dragon typed one, which is... It's so garbage. Because, like, why... That's probably one of the... Normal might be worse. But that's one of the worst types I can have for... Actually, I can't even get normal. Dragon is the worst type I could have gotten for my Unknown. Because... and the reason for that is that... what is the reason for that? I forgot. Why am I blanking on this? Oh, I'm shaving. Why did I start stream just to shave? When I turn on the stream button, it's impulsive. I don't like... I'm like, phew, I'm gonna prep up, I'm gonna use the restroom, I'm gonna shave, I just click the stream button. I get it started right away when I'm ready to play. Alright, I'm done shaving. I think, yeah. I gotta feel around though for any... I get it really smooth. Keep it always smooth. Because when it grows back in, it feels very itchy. So... It stops getting... Well, that's not true, because of... When I do any physical labor, it gets sweaty and then it itches again. But anyways, blah 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 blah. Let's play the arcade game. Let's start collecting coins. That's the first thing we need to do. I watched a tutorial video on this. I did watch that off stream. So we're gonna go ahead and... buy in with that. So the bottom of the screen is apparently the most important part. So how do I insert coins? Let's go. There's a Pokeball there. So what do I do? Does it matter? How do I... Hello? Let me look at my input and hotkeys. Up, down, left, right. Yeah, it's WASD still. A, B, Y, or no, X, Y, A, B. X, Y, A, B, okay. 7. I don't know, there's no timing to it, I'm pretty sure. I think it just... There's no timing to this. Unless I'm wrong about that. What am I doing, by the way? I forgot. By the way, you can't trade coins back into money, I think. Can you? Is it entirely a... When you buy in, you keep the coins. Okay, I see the buttons now. Okay. I didn't win anything at all. I think the whole point of the game is to wait until you get a Clefairy. And that's when the game starts, you start making money. Otherwise, you're just... Is there any timing at all to this? Okay, let me look at this Reddit post. But this timing... excuse me. Okay, I watched this video. This is the video I watched. But does timing the slots matter at all, or no? Like trying to land on a specific number. I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, I don't know, man. Let me try again. Insert coins with X. Let's go. Let's try to land on 7. It's random. It's just random. I can't get it. Okay, but we're going Pikachu now. There we go. I timed that. Okay. I timed that. Okay, timing matters. Timing matters. You have to time it. So I think R or 7s. 7s or is it G? Is something. R's or 7s spawns in Clefairy, so I'm trying to go for that. Let's go. X, right? There you go. Let's go 7. Okay, R. And it's going too fast. No, we missed it. I don't even care. Whatever. Okay, we got some payout. Do the actual... So R lets you... If you land in any R at all, you get a replay, right? So you don't have to pay coins for the next one. So, okay, so 7s are worth hundreds, G's are worth hundreds. Yeah, those spawn in Clefairy. Okay, so that's G right there. I don't know what are these radishes? Or no, they're Pokeball, like, bundles that look like a plant. It's worth 2 points, so that's garbage. Pikachu is worth 10, replay is replay. And 15 coins also, but they're worth also replays. And then crystals are worth 15. But we're gunning for 7s and G's pretty much. Let's go. Let's go. So I'm looking for G. I don't see G. No, there's G. No, yeah, Pikachu. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's no element of... Let's just try to get Clefairy in here. Let's go. I'm just spamming until we get Clefairy. Just go. My Google question is not getting answered. I'm gonna ask the chatbot. Okay, the timing doesn't mean anything. All that matters is getting the Clefairy bonus game then. You must hit a 777 or GGG to potentially be on the bonus loops. Once active Clefairy points, then you have to follow the prompts. And you have to follow Clefairy's order. And all that matters is that you follow the prompts. The timing still never matters. So the timing doesn't matter for any of these slots machines. And then if you see a red moon, go against. You gotta disobey Clefairy. Okay. Basically, just keep spamming. Let's go. Okay, Pokeball. And Clefairy comes out of the Pokeball, I think. Well, the Pokeball indicates that you can even win anything at all. If Pokeball doesn't show up, you can't. There's no winning anything. So the bottom of the screen is everything, pretty much. I'm just spamming them. Pikachu. We got triple Pikachu. So is this actually net EV? Is this a loss? I mean, landing on a 777 or GGG is like 100, so it's gotta be like a net win. How much am I paying per spin, by the way? 3? I pay 3 credits per spin? Okay. Oh, no. Replay. R is not Clefairy. Let me get into the Clefairy minigame. Let's go. I'm gonna start making fat coins. Okay, Clefairy's in. Clefairy's in. I don't even know how it happened, because I didn't land on it. I landed on a 7 or G's. Okay, go. Okay, what are you doing, Clefairy? Center? She wants me to go center? What does that mean? She's pointing left and right. I don't know what this dance means. It's not pointing left or right, so I assume it's the middle. But it's not clapping above its head, so I don't understand. I'm gonna go B. What'd I do, Clefairy? I don't know. I'm gonna go wherever. Clefairy, dance for me. I'm currently in the activation phase. A Clefairy popping out modifies, but the formal does not start Artisan in the arguments. Clefairy's clapping loop to line up a jackpot on the screen. So we do have to. Why didn't the chatbot tell me? I mean, it's stupid. That's why it's. Let's see. The metronome claps its hands to keep a visual and audio tempo. While the order of friendly items is clear, matching the exact rhythm of the claps does not mechanically alter the playout success. The game clearly checks if you followed the prompts. What? Okay, so time it on the end. Time it on the end. Boom. Okay, it works. It works. It works. It works. It works. It works. Okay. Now we're in bonus round. We're in bonus round. So go up means... Go up means B. Yeah, B. Hello? Oh. What? Okay, okay. Okay, right is A. B is up. Then Y. Boom. Go again. Right. Left. Up. Okay, go again. Left. Up. And then right. Nice. Go again. Right. Left. Up. And keep getting replays. Nice. Making our money back. So this is the mini game. I mean, honestly, I'd rather just cheat in the coins, but you know, we'll play it just to have fun with it once. But yeah, I'm probably just gonna cheat in the coins. I don't want to play this stupid slot game until I need all the TMs I need. I'm not trying to pay a time tax, you know. But let's keep going. Let's go right, middle, left. Go again. Middle, left, right. Go again. Left, right, middle. She just always trying to gets me replays. All right then. Okay, middle, left, and right. Go again. Middle, left, or no, right, and then left. Go. Right, middle, blah. Middle, blah, blah. Go again. Middle, left, right. Go again. Blah, blah, blah. We're running out of bonuses. So we need to see if it's a red moon or if it's a white moon. Go again. Middle. Left. Right. Middle. Left. Right. What? Oh, we're done. Okay. The red moon didn't show up, I think. Okay, we spam until we get Clefairy again. Huh? What happened? Oh, I didn't get 10 bonus rounds? Why did I exit out of the game there? What made me exit, huh? Did I press start on accident? I may have. Okay, whatever. Apparently if I go to the counter, it'll give me a reward if I get 10, but okay, let's go. Let's keep going until we get the bonus. And then that's when I'll stop. Yeah, I'll stop when I get the bonus. The 10 consecutive bonus round. Get the counter reward. The reward at the counter. Yeah. I'm surprised there's gambling in this game. Usually, like gambling laws prevent. Maybe this was. I don't know. Yeah, usually gambling laws prevent this, but I don't know when that was implemented. So maybe this was before that law. Those laws got implemented to stop. Except, I mean, they're still doing it because they got loot boxes and fucking. Yeah, loot boxes. So it still happens, man. It still happens. The gambling with the kid gambling shit. Getting kids into gambling, which is obviously not going to be a very, like, using that market is, it's like taking I mean, it's you could say, oh, it's all consensual, but like, they're kids. And the whole point of the law, when it comes to like laws around kids, is that they're not treated as adults. So, at the end of the day, it's the problem of the parents. It's their fault they let their kids fucking gamble on a game, and they don't. I mean, that's at the end of the day, that's the most reasonable thing. The parents are responsible for the kids, not the government, not. Not anything else. It's the parents, and that's the first order. That's the first order of caring. That should be the most caring, the most interested in caring people to involve themselves with a particular kid is the parents. Obviously, no fucking duh. The fact that we've gotten away from that idea is a little bit insane. And then maybe, like, I don't know, your neighbor, like the broader community or your neighbors, although in big society, city society, that's whatever. You know, whatever, neighbors, extended family, the village, whatever. It used to be. I don't think people really care about what their neighbors are doing anymore. People don't really live in a community like that anymore. It's more like, oh, I got this housing because it fit my sort of terms for, you know, the sort of living I want to be in. And yeah, I don't know. People don't really like make friends with their neighbors anymore. And why? And then it's fair enough, you know, why. There's so many other ways to select who you want to be around. So why have it just be the proximity of your neighbors, you know? But in the past, it was like the only way, anyway, to do it. Anyways, point still stands. Can I get a fucking Clefairy, please? Give me my Clefairy. Give me. I need to get another drink. The music's kind of nice, but I don't want to listen to this for that long. Okay, here we go, Clefairy. Let's go. So I have to time it on the claps. The video did not tell me about that for some reason. Boom. 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 I didn't get it though. There we go. Maybe I don't know what the exact timing is. I think it has to be right when she claps. Alright. Time to get the bonus games going. Looks like I got 15. There we go. Replay. Okay, left. Right. Middle. Go again. Left, middle, blah blah blah. Okay, the moon is red. The moon just red. Okay, disobey her then. So left. Middle. Oh, I can't disobey her. Because she's pointing. Okay. She didn't leave though. She didn't leave. Because I disobeyed her. That was fine. Let's go. Okay, left, middle, blah. Left, middle, right, middle, left, right, blah, 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 and we're out. Nice. Okay, let's get out. We should have a reward on the counter now, right? Where's my reward? Hello? I just hit for 11 now. Or not 11, 15. Whoops, I didn't mean to buy coins. Okay, whatever. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Where's my prize? I just wanted to play for my prize and I was gonna cheat in the rest of the coins. I need my prize, man. Because I don't know what the prize is. I can't cheat that in. I gotta just play the game. I got enough bonus rounds there. I don't know what happened. Anyways, whatever. Let's just get Urkel Fairy again. I followed the directions right, so I don't know what happened. There we go, Clefairy. Oh, it's a Ditto Clefairy, that's funny. Ditto Clefairy, let's go. Boom. 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 There we go. 777. Now we started, let's go. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah. Oh, whoops. I messed up. Blah. I messed up. Blah. 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 Maybe I need to rebind my hotkeys, because these are... Why did it put it as YBA? This is so, like, confusing. The way that, at least for my keyboard. Blah, blah, blah. That was the only time I mispressed down. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. 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 Okay. Got it again. Let's go. It's red. Red moon. That means we don't follow her directions. We go A and Y. Excuse me. I've never gotten a white moon. I haven't seen it yet. Okay, bonus round number 2. So I need to get 10 of these? Holy shit. Okay, let's go. That's a lot of bonus rounds to get. Holy shit. Okay. Well, yeah, I guess we're playing until we get 10. And then if I need any more coins, I'll just cheat them in. But I'm trying to get the special prize, and I don't know what the special prize is, so I don't know what to cheat in, but I'd rather just... Let's play the game. Let's play the game for now. Okay, red. Red moon. That means we disobey. So let's go Y. Let's go B. Let's go A. Okay, only 2. Wow, dude, how... And this is gonna be really hard, right? Getting 10 bonus rounds, that's a lot. Like getting the moon to have 10 on it? Okay. We just go until we get it, I guess. We're gambling. What TM can we buy right now? We can probably buy a held item right now. An accuracy one. We might need that, like... We probably need that on someone. A lens, the lens thingy, the wide lens. Let's just keep playing now. I want to get this reward. While we're doing this, we should probably be thinking about, like, what do we want our Pokemon to have? Well, I want to stab on everyone. So... Okay, let's play this. Let's go. Did I not time it correctly? I didn't get anything. That's weird. Why am I not getting anything? That's weird. What's going on? There we go. I was like, what's going on? Why isn't the Clefairy getting me into the bonus stage? Okay, bonus stage 1. Blah, blah, blah. Red moon means disobey. We can't. It's kind of up to chance whether we can disobey the last one because if she still points towards it. I don't know if that, that counts as me disobeying still. Or whatever, you know what I mean. 2K creds, so we can buy 1 TM now. Of course, we can spend money if we want to accelerate this, which we might do. Because you can just buy coins with, buy coins. You don't always have to... Yeah, you can just buy coins. Ooh, Pikachu! 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 Pikachus are dancing. Okay, disobey. I got 2. I need 10, man. I need 10. Okay, I'm out of here. I got enough for 1 TM. Want to get a replay because it makes Clefairy tired. Maybe I'm doing it wrong. I think I'm doing it wrong. Am I supposed to disobey the moment I get the red moon? Am I supposed to disobey all the commands from then on out, or what? Because I only disobey that when it pops up the one time. But I should be maybe disobeying it the entire time. That's probably why I'm not getting past 2 rounds. Let's save the game. And then let me turn off the audio. I mean, I don't want to hear Pokemon music all the time. Unless it's good. Okay. Some music's good, but some's not.
I did it. I finally did it. Pokeball, you will literally never win the slots. It's rigged. Seriously. But does that really... The music will change. With this Clefairy here, you are now able to win a 777 or a Triple G. In fact, you actually need that, so keep rolling for this, and when you finally do get one, we're going to the bonus round, baby. Pause. Before we start the bonus round, I want to clarify what you see on screen here. This big number in the moon represents which bonus round you are on. This number in the upper left represents how many spins you have left in the current round, and this number always starts at 15. The number in the bottom right shows how many coins you've gotten from this bonus session. Okay, alright, play. Okay, so here's where things get a little spicy. Remember how I told you that the bottom screen was more important? Yeah, like literally, don't even look at the top screen anymore. Clefairy is going to directly tell you which reels to stop and which order. So let's... Listen to her like she's the cute girl from math class. If you follow Clefairy very closely, you'll get a triple replay and 15 coins. Of course, remember, we have 15 rolls, so if you do it for each one, you can get 210 coins per bonus round, with costs included. At the end of the 15 rolls, Clefairy will either leave or stay again for another round, indicated by the giant 2 now. This is what you need. Track your way through as many bonus rounds as possible to get as many coins as possible. Of course, just like my parents' marriage, there's absolutely nothing you can do to control it. In fact, it's almost 100% random. The only thing that has some sort of assistance in this game is the moon. Every once in a while, you will see the moon glow either red or white. If it glows red, it is rumored that following Clefairy's order for that roll specifically will cause Clefairy to withdraw at the end of the round, which we don't want. Contrarily, it is rumored that if it glows white, it will guarantee you another round if you follow Clefairy's orders specifically. Okay, also, speaking of rumors, let me confirm or deconfirm some of these for you. These rumors are from various sources, and after countless hours of grinding these slots, I swear I think I see Clefairy in my dreams, it's time to put some of these rumors to rest. Rumor number 1. The white moon guarantees another round, and the red moon guarantees the end of a round. This rumor is false, although...
For red moon, 10 out of times this code worked. Inverse the left and right. If she points at the middle, you can click the middle. So if Clary points left, go right. Clary points in the sky, stay the same. And if she points to the right, this video doesn't offer the right information still. What do you mean disobey? But if it goes to the middle, do I click? Oh, it's so confusing.
On several cases, I have followed the orders during a white moon and still have had the bonus game end. And even more times, I follow the orders of a red moon and still have the bonus game continue. I will admit, however, that it definitely does affect the game. Number 2, the Pokeball type affects how... Pokeball type does not. And already, that's right, not a little detail and definitely fun to look at something different. To play another round, it will do one of a few things. It can just make its cry and start the next round automatically, or sometimes it will have Pikachu come out and dance to encourage it to stay. The scariest one, however, is when it withdraws into the Pokeball and comes back out, as it looks almost exactly like when it leaves. Please, don't leave, Clefairy. I really can't lose you too. What Clefairy does between rounds doesn't... So, what's the... Or explode, lose, and for nothing. Okay. Step 3, hope for a Clefairy to pop out of a Pokeball.
Oh, you get a TM64? What is that? Known as a TM introduced in Gen 4. The move it teaches depends on the game. For compatibility, refer to the moves pages. Huh? Huh? What does it do? What move does it teach? What? Oh, okay. It teaches explosion. Is this a good move? An explosion inflicts damage and causes the user to faint. Sturdy or held focus band or focus sash does not prevent fainting. This move cannot be used when a Pokemon with the ability Damp is on the field. Excuse me. Though its power is listed as 170, the target's defense will be halved during damage calculation, effectively doubling the power to 340. The user of Explosion will faint even if the attack misses or the opponent is immune. If the explosion breaks a target substitute, the user will not faint, though its sprite will be replaced by a blank image. I mean, this isn't a good move, but if I need to sack a Pokemon to use this move, I might do it. Be right back, I gotta use the restroom. I'm gonna put on some ASMR for you guys, maybe. I'm gonna put on some ASMR. All righty, I'm back. So back to gambling, I guess. TM64's explosion. That's like this. I mean, is that the same as self destruct? I think it's like a better version of self destruct, which is. I mean, whatever, whatever. Need to get a drink. Back to gambling. Oh man. Anyways, explosion TM. Let's go back to gambling. Yeah, I'll stop when I get explosion. TM explosion. That's gonna be my limit. And then maybe I can just cheat in TM explosion. Wait, what is this? I'm watching a YouTube. Watching a YouTube video. Okay. Anyways. The original 1965 Gatorade formula. I'm just watching YouTube at this point.
1965. Welcome back to Drinks History. This is the original Gatorade with only 6 ingredients from the University of Florida that became a billion-dollar industry. So let's see how it tastes. Well, back in 1965, a kidney specialist at the University of Florida was approached by a football coach who wanted to know why his players never needed to use the bathroom during games. The answer was simple for Dr. Robert Cade. The players were sweating so heavily in practice that their bodies had no fluids left to produce urine, and that meant that their electrolytes were depleted. His original formula included water, sodium chloride and potassium chloride, which is just salt and a salt substitute, sugar, and a little bit of cream of tartar for the phosphate component. And his first ever batch of Gatorade tasted like crap, so his wife Mary suggested to add lemon juice, and thus the first flavor of Gatorade was born. And in case you haven't put 2 and 2 together, it was branded Gatorade for the Florida Gators. And the rest is history. It started to be used all throughout the world of college football, and eventually became a worldwide sensation and a billion-dollar industry. So obviously Gatorade today tastes a lot better than this 1965 version, because, well, it has a ton more ingredients. And this leans into the debate of healthy versus tasting good, because this original version is like a salty lemonade, but chemically probably a lot better for you. So I'm giving it a 6.8 out of 10.
What the fuck is this video? Are we nearing the end? What do you mean?
While I'll admit, with these sorts of videos, I do enjoy my wordplay. When it comes down to the titles, I do have some...
I gotta clear my throat. Just playing slots here. Got a drink. Actually, let me get a second drink. The double drink. Alright. Let's go. Let's put on some music because I muted the audio. I don't want to listen to the game's audio music right now. Maybe some ASMR. Wait, what? How?
Today we're going to be looking at another one of Brew's videos. Specifically, he lived inside a dead body. His family watched for 83 days, depicting what happened after one of the most infamous nuclear accidents. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Tyler Fultz.
Lost the ability to
By the way, yeah, and see what happens.
35 a.m. A blue flash erupted from the middle of the
Sodium.
Lived inside a dead body. It's probably something to do with radiation sickness. What's up? Yep. Let me translate you. Finnish to English. Can I write a message? Is that what you're trying to say? Yeah. Your name is Anu. I know. Yeah. Hi, Pokeball Pokemon. Right, yeah. Yep, just playing some Pokemons. Oh, we got a Clefairy. Let's go. Yeah, it doesn't seem like playing along to the claps does anything. Okay. Left, right, middle. It's red. So we disobey. We go. Blah, blah, blah. We go blah, blah, blah. Messages are getting cut off. You just put some letters in the chat. What do you got, Switch? Okay, cool video. I just checked out your channel. I subscribed. Let's continue playing. But I'm trying to find some music right now, so let's go ahead and do that. Or some ASMR, whatever. Baldur's Gate 3, relaxing forest ambience. Yeah, sure, let's do that. Let's do that. Okay, I think that cleared something up. Let's go. Yeah, I'm not looking at the top of the screen anymore. We're just following Clefairy's directions. And if there's a red moon, then we got to make sure we do what's right. We don't even. You know what? I should check. I should always be on the lookout for any. I'm opening up Steam right now. I'm gonna be on the lookout for any games of any lobbies of what's it called? No More Room in Hell, because it's a fun game. I want to play it. I'd like to play it. I got too many tabs open. Let me close some shit. And then Arcana Heart. That's M4X though, so they have all runners. Fuck that. And then no one's online. Okay. How's my favorite server doing? No one's on it. It's on Broadway. We'll go on it still. And hopefully someone joins. I'll have it open in the background and I'll AFK here. Maybe someone will join. Scream Woods. Have I ever played Scream Woods? Or Sewer System? MMO Lab Fix. I think I've played that already though. Have I ever done Trap Club? Do Trap Club. Anyways. Pokemans. So do you even have to follow Clefairy's directions? Does that increase the chance or lower the chance of... Does that have anything to do with the chance of I mean, obviously you should do it because you want to get payout. But presuming you don't care about the payout and you're just trying to get 10 excuse me. You're trying to just get 10 yeah, presuming you don't actually care, you're just trying to get the TM explosion, which I am, but I'm also making coins all the while. I forgot what I was gonna say. I haven't played this Trap Club. Map made by Homie. You guys seen the guy on TikTok? I forgot his name. He's kind of like copying the burnt peanut, sorta. And the burnt peanut's a little cringy, so some of his videos. He's got some good clips, no, for sure. I remember, reminds me of Onich Pranks. How's Onich Pranks doing nowadays? Okay, I thought I saw a bunch of kids. That would have been crazy. Oh, hello. I didn't know you would break through like that. Oh, there's kids there for sure. I gotta get through here. This is annoying. I gotta get through here, man. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, I gotta get through. What am I doing? Oh my god, I'm dead. What am I doing? What, do they keep spawning? How do I get through the fucking first part of the game? Well, I definitely could have gone through here. I just... Ugh. I haven't played this map though. I don't recall at all. I'm gonna go ahead and let this sit here. Can I keep the... Let me do this. Can I auto refresh? Can I auto refresh a server? I'm not... I just want people to know I'm in here so they can try to join me. Because people don't join a server with 0 people in it, so... I'm just waiting for someone to join me. Get the ball rolling, you know? Back to the Pokemon though. Ooh, white man. That's nice. That's my first white man. Oh, whoops. I did it wrong. What was I? I don't know. I'm going too fast. I did it wrong there. Hopefully that doesn't mess up my chances of stuff. Okay, it doesn't. Perfect. Go again. Okay, disobey. Don't leave me, Clefairy. Don't leave me. Yeah, only got 3. Okay. Let anyone join? No? Okay. Should we play this map solo? I mean, I don't want to. want to. Ugh. Got a sledge this time. Let's rush. So the zombies don't overwhelm us. I mean, they're already all here, man. They've gathered. Well, the kid just knocked me out of a grab. Out of the crawler grab. Which I don't... But do shoves work on grabbers? Let me see if a punch one-shots. Yeah, it does. Fully charged punch one-shots, kids. It's good to know. Punching kids. Huh. Oh, let me through. I'm stuck on geometry or something. Oh my god, I'm out. I'm in. Did something break? Oh. What? Okay. What was that noise? Something broke. Oh, hello. A ladder. Oh my god! Can this ladder not be stupid? What's the point of this ladder? Anyways. Something broke. I think a fire went off when something broke. Anyways. Excuse me. I'm out of here. Back to the Pokemon. I think I'm gonna... Oh, Clefairy. I think I'm just gonna... If I don't get 10 on this one, 10 bonus rounds, I'm just gonna cheat in the coins. And... we probably don't need that explosion. If we want to legitimately get that explosion, I guess we'll have to play the 10 rounds. But that's not really super interesting. To have a TM explosion that is... The TM, it's not a good TM. It's just not. I mean, maybe like for a sack, but I don't have anyone to sack right now that I would want to sack. By the way, I'm thinking of doing my evolution now. I'm thinking of doing my evolution. Getting into the game here. Umbreon is 2x into fighting though, or it takes 2x damage from fighting. So I don't know. But I like Umbreon. I like Dark Umbreon. Very nice defense, special defense, and HP stats across the board. Just for that. I remember I was considering Leafeon, but I don't like Grass type. It just has way too many like vulnerabilities to deal with, honestly. Excuse me. But Leafeon, I mean, Leafeon, it's on account of it being a Grass type, it's got some good move. It's got a really nice moveset. But having the stats not being all up to snuff perfectly as I want it, and yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm looking at the synthesis move and it's good. Like, you heal HP. That's very nice, but that doesn't matter when you can get one shot by a special attack fire move or a special attack rock move or a bug attack. I mean, you got it just has vulnerabilities. Poison. Most poison attacks don't actually do a lot of good base damage. Not that I've noticed. Most poison attacks will just... Maybe I haven't seen enough poison enemies to know, but it's... Poison is like... It tries to inflict the status effect. It doesn't actually do its own... Poison type moves usually don't have their own damage. Not that I've noticed. Maybe that's wrong. I'll eat my words. Maybe that's wrong. And I was considering Glaceon, right? That was it? Glaceon, Leafeon, and Umbreon, and I don't think anyone else interests me. Wait, no, is Glaceon... Was I really considering Glaceon? Is that true? Is that actually true? I think I meant Vaporeon. Moves learned. I mean, it's just like it's water moves. Acid armor. Raises user's defense by 2 stages. Sharply raises defense. I mean, that's kind of... It's kind of whatever. This is my last resort. Who learns this? All the EVs? Yeah. But yeah, I'm just leaning towards this Umbreon, man. I'm leaning towards this Umbreon. Leafeon, like I said, has some good moves, and that can maybe make up for its typing and its weaker stats. It's not weaker, but it is weaker. Umbreon just has better stats. Yeah. But in return, what I get with Leafeon is just a lot of juicer moves. Giga Drain, Synthesis. I mean, yeah, Giga Drain. It's a very good move. You deal damage. You deal good damage, and it's stab damage, and you're healing half of what you're dealing. It's just it's a lot of value, and it's a lot of great value. Great value. Okay, Liquid Ooze. I've been. When an enemy drains you, they take damage. That's what the Liquid Ooze ability is. It's for enemies that try to drain you. Okay. I was confused. I was like, I thought it was the other way around. Like if you try to use a draining move yourself, you'll just hurt yourself. Which would have made no sense. Generations 2 to 4, Giga Drain has 60 base power. Yeah, Giga Drain, 10 PP move. It's not a 5 PP move, it's a 10 PP. Unlike in Gens 1 to 3. It's very powerful. Magical Leaf deals with accuracy. Synthesis is just a no BS, like solid HP heal move. I'm not sure how much HP does. I assume it's half. The amount varies with weather. I don't know if HP restored depends on the weather. What do you mean? What does that mean? Depends on the weather. Can I get a baseline? Like what? What does Synthesis do, man? Generation 3 onwards. During no weather or during strong winds, it restores half of its HP. During harsh sunlight, it restores 2/3, and during other weather, it restores 1/4, rounded down. I forgot. How do you activate harsh sunlight? That's a very powerful. Because not only does grass have just good moves all around associated with the grass type, it also has an interaction with this weather condition that you can apply called harsh sunlight. So how do you activate this? How do you activate harsh sunlight? I think there's moves that can cause it. There's naturally occurring, sunny day, drought. I think I had a Pokemon that would have been able to learn it, but I thought it fucking died. I think it was Budew. I think Budew had the harsh sunlight causing move. Causes water damage type damaging moves to fail if used. That's extremely harsh sunlight though. How do you cause extremely harsh sunlight? Sunny Day. Leafeon used Sunny Day, Gen 4. Wait. Sunny Day. Oh yeah, level 64. Okay, you have to be level 64 to use it though. Sunny Day. Who would have been okay? It was Bronzong? Who would have learned it? Okay, there's a Nuzleaf. Nuzleaf is named after the. This is what the Nuzlocke challenge is named after, by the way. Nuzleaf here. C. Nuzleaf shift tree. Okay. I forgot, yeah, who was going to learn this? It really was Brozong? Harsh. Or it's not Harsh Sunlight, it was Sunny Day. Yeah, I guess if my Bronzor never died, it would have had... It would have had, well, I would need to retroactively learn it, but Sunny Day... Yeah, learned by Bronzor. What, how else do I... Drought? Drought was another one? Is that a... Let me see. How do I cause extremely harsh sunlight? How do I do that? Are created using Desolate Land. It lasts until the summoner is removed. Okay, how do you... What is Desolate Land? Is that a new gen shit? Yeah, introduced during 6. So that doesn't even exist. In Gen 4 here. Extremely harsh sunlight. Increases the damage of fire type moves by 50. Decreases water by 50. It allows Solar Beam and Solar Blade to be used instantly with no charge up. This is Gen 5 shit. Activates the following abilities. Chlorophyll, Dry Skin, with Flower, blah blah blah. Guarantee Harvest will restore health. I don't know if you... Do you want to activate this as a grass Pokemon? Don't you take 2x from fire? Doesn't Leafeon take 2x from fire? It does. But you still get some... As long as you're not getting hit by the fire, then, you know. Causes Moonlight Synthesis and Morning Sun to recover 2/3 rather than only half. Prevents Frozen. Lowers accuracy of Thunder and Hurricane. Okay. But the main juice is that Solar Beam is Solar Beam instantly pops him. And Leafeon does learn Solar Beam, right? No. Where's Solar Beam? It's a TM? TM64? No, this is in Legend, Z to A. What's TM64 and... Hold on. Solar Beam... It's TM22. And, Platinum. Or no, hold up. Yeah, Platinum. 22. But it's a very powerful move. I mean, it's 120 with stab that goes up to 180. An incredibly powerful move. Obviously it is, because it requires 2 turns of charging. And during intense sunlight, you get it to go off instantly. Incredibly powerful move. Solar Beam. Solar Beam with harsh sunlight. You'll just start popping people one after another. Even if they're resistant, maybe even they'll just fucking get popped. Anyways, let's stop talking about this. Let's gamble. What was I thinking about? Anyways, I was thinking about my evolution. If I want to actually bring it into this fighting gym, which I don't know if I'm decided on that yet, we will have to not make it an Umbreon because it'll take 2x from fighting. So it makes me think, you know, Vaporeon or Leafeon. I don't know why I got rid of the idea of Glaceon. Is it because of the stats? I don't know. But Vaporeon and the other one was their stats are very nice, but like I would prefer Umbreon. If anything. Oh, we have just entered the minigame? Okay, let's go then. Get me in the minigame. Get me in the minigame. Does it stay on screen until it gets me into the minigame? I think that's what it does. Yeah, it'll continue to stay here until it gets me into the not the mini game, the bonus rounds. There we go. 777. And yeah, we're making a lot of. It doesn't even. This makes coins very fast actually. We make a lot of coins. This is a lot of coins that we're making. Okay, let's go. I said this is gonna be our last one though, right? If we don't get a 10 here, we're just gonna cheat in the shit. Excuse me. Okay, Redmond means disobey. Okay, we're up. This is the farthest I've gotten, I think. It's 3. Okay, we're out of here. We're gonna go ahead and cheat in the coins. We're gonna go ahead and cheat in the coins here. And the TM explosion. But yeah, we're gonna just cheat it in. It's whatever. Because we're not playing that. And we'll cheat in the coins. And we're out of there. We had our fun. Let's go. We're just gonna go ahead and buy everything pretty much then. We're gonna buy as much as we desire. Excuse me. What do we know we want, or what do we know we need? Whatever. First of all, we need to close these tabs and then go to my Pokemon tabs here. Okay. Do I want this on? Do I want this music still on? I don't know. Soothing raindrop taps over your head, no talking. ASMR. Yeah, ASMR soothing raindrops. Let's see what this is. Is this good? I'm not really a big fan of this. Most of the videos on this channel. It's only specific videos. Yeah, I'm not a fan. Not a fan of this. Let's put on some good ASMR. What's Raffy Taffy ASMR doing? Let's see. Let's get into the video. I don't want anyone to be talking or whispering though. No mouse sounds. Let's do some other stuff. I'm trying, cause I'm streaming and I'm trying to talk. Let's see. Oh my god, this Gunner shit. Intense slurpy ear licks. I'm not trying to... Did I click that accidentally? Okay, I did. Okay, I didn't. Good. Oh boy. What is... Oh, they got a new... They just released a video 6 hours ago. Let's see it. Did this person move? Does this channel... It looked like they moved. I mean, what's this new setup here? Looks like this belongs on the second channel. Oh, this is filmed a while ago. Okay, I'm reading the description. They got a ton of props. And they unboxed them, and it's like 4 hours long. See, this one's good, but then you skip to the video, through the video, and then let me try to find a bad one. I'm trying to find a bad one. I guess there's no bad ones that I can find right now. Let's just play the video. Play the video. We're listening to this now. ASMR and Pokemon. Yeah. Damn, this is 20k coins? Yeah, we're cheating. I'm not trying to grind slots for years. The department store, though, I don't know if we're gonna cheat in money. Money, I don't think we can. I don't think we're gonna cheat in money, though. How much money? We spent a lot on coins. We probably shouldn't have spent so many on coins at all. We shouldn't have spent any money on coins. I spent like 11k. 11k. But I could have probably just used the 70 starter coins to... I mean, I could have made the rest of my money with 70 starter coins. There's not that much variance in the slot games. Once you hit your stride with the Clefairy, it goes up immediately. There's not a lot of variance to where you're needing to buy in again. The starter coins are honestly enough. How much money do I have then? Because I don't think we're gonna cheat. We're not cheating in money, unless there's an infinitely replenishable source of money in the game, which I don't think there is. Okay, apparently there is. The rich couple on Route 212. This is the most popular and fastest method. Located directly south of Heart Home, standing near the entrance fences of the Pokemon Mansion. We haven't been here yet, though. They only have one Pokemon each, Chatot and Roselia. The payout. Initially, they give about 8 to 10k total per run with an Amity point. After you beat the Elite Four, I catch Heatran, their levels jump, and they can pay out more. Because they only have one Pokemon, you can one-shot them and be done in seconds. The 7 Stars Restaurant. Okay, I don't have access to Route 212, though. Found in Amity Square. It's behind one of the stone ruin huts. Have your lead Pokemon hold this. Have I not picked this up yet? Is it, like, hidden behind a building? Are we going to go to Heart Home City? To go find where that is? Let's go do that. Apparently I missed this Amity coin. Do I have it? Let me see. I don't think I have it. No. It was hidden behind a building. Shell Bell. I already know what that is, but let's see. Damages the holder on every turn. It may latch on to foes that touch the holder. Wait, how does this fucking item work? Sticky Barb. I don't want to, I mean, let me see. How does this work? What? This is terrible. At the end of the turn, the Sticky Barb damages the holder by 12.5% of its maximum HP each turn. If Pokemon with no held items hits a Pokemon holding a Sticky Barb with a contact move, including knockoff, it will transfer. Even if the original holder has the Sticky Hold ability. If it has a substitute, it won't transfer. So basically, you let them touch you, and they'll kill themselves, basically. As long as I don't contact it ever again. The enemy Pokemon. It's a little bit too niche, man. First of all, I don't even want to take one tick of this. So the enemy would have to be faster than me. Which is not too hard of a condition to fulfill with how slow some of my Pokemon are. But then, it would need to do a contact move that touches me. Okay, like this isn't good. I don't like this. Let's skip. Okay, this might be good. Anyways, yeah, we gotta. Let me change tabs here. Go to the Pokemon tabs I have open. Okay. But yeah, basically we have to rematch. We have to rematch trainers to get money. And the versus seeker, we do have the versus seeker, right? Its battery charges while you walk. That indicates trainers who want to battle. We're not gonna cheat in money. We will refight trainers if we want to get money. But coins we will cheat because I'm not playing the slot machine over and over. Ooh, our berries grew. Let's go get them. Oh no, they're just in bloom. Why did I never get this Pokeball here? What's up, Lickitung? I wish I had gotten you instead of a Scyther, man. I'm gonna run. What is this item? Full heal? I swear I picked this up. I guess not. And I fought you already, right? I fought you. I didn't fight you yet. We're gonna keep it that way. I did fight you. Dun 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 dun. What's that from, by the way? That's from Pokemon, right? I didn't just make up that song. Let's go pick some oranberries here. Oranberries might have to start going out of season. We're gonna start planting the new stuff. Like, what is it? These ones, like a guave and Iapapa. Yeah, and then I guess we'll put more of the oranberries. Put more oranberries. I feel like confusion. Well, I don't want to. I want to just have an oranberry because that's like good coverage. But like, I don't know. It might be worth it to have a confusion curing berry. That's I mean, that'll save me a swap. Because I don't want to stay in the field when I have confusion on. Because that's not a. I don't want to do that. But at the same time, that's curable with a swap. Meanwhile, a poison, sleep, or I mean, I can probably handle a poison or a burn, but like sleep and paralysis are they're pretty bad. I don't want to. And even at least paralysis will, or at least, yeah, paralysis is, you still have a chance. It's only a chance to mess you up, although it stays very long. But sleep is guaranteed to mess you up. So maybe I gotta start planning a little bit more chesto berries, because sleep is not a good stat effect to get hit by. Take a drink. I mean, 22 is a lot. Maybe we start building up chestos. Let's start doing it. I'm gonna start building up a couple chestos. So there are trainers who want to rebattle. Well, do you want to rebattle? What about you? So how do I challenge them? Oh, Chesto. Defeat all the trainers here, right? Yeah. Heart Home City. Let's go back to Heart Home. Oh, whoops. Yo, why can't I escape? Get me out. Alright, this is Heart Home City, or what is this? Yep. So there's apparently an item behind somewhere. Talk to me some other time. Okay. Yeah, I remember checking the back of some buildings here. Because I was like, this is little... It's like, the way these buildings look are a little sus, and I checked these, but I didn't check all of them, I guess. Like, just the way these houses are angled. It looks like there could be an item behind them. None here. What about here? So where is it? Amityville? Where's is in Heart Home City? Amulet coin found in Amity Square. It's behind one of the stone ruin huts. Stone ruin huts. What do you mean stone ruin huts? I mean, the camera crew, let's see if you're still blocking. Yep, they are. So, I don't know. Amity Square? Okay. I still don't have a Pokemon who can get me in, man. Man, I'm cut off from so much content here because I don't have a Pokemon I can walk. I need that Clefairy, man. I need that Clefairy. I'm not gonna permit myself to use dead Pokemon in this run. Pachirisu and Clefairy, that's it. Those are my last two chances. And I feel like I've used up all the Pachirisu encounters, haven't I? Let's check Cerebi. Route 205 and Valley Windworks. We've used up our Pachirisu. 205 south. I mean, did I end up? Does it matter? South, north, whatever. Where it's north. Excuse me. I don't even have access. Well, 205, 205. 205, no. I don't think I had repel at the time, so I couldn't get through the grass without using up the south before the north. But yeah, okay, yeah. 205 north, we know what this place is. It's right to the left of Eterna City. Yeah, what was our 205 was a Combi, right? We used the honey tree. Alright, 205 south. Yeah, I know this place. I didn't have repel at the time. I'm pretty sure, and I ended up using the honey tree here. It was either between Shellos, Buizel, Bidoof, or Pachirisu, and I just chose the honey tree. And this was a good honey tree usage. Anyways, Pachirisu, we can't get into this Amity Square Park, whatever, without it. Which sucks. We don't have Drifloon. Our Drifloon died. It's just Clefairy, so we have a 25% chance of getting into here. At all. Otherwise, we can't get in here. Did we have any Pokemon? The wipe happened before we came to Heart Home City, right? The wipe happened beforehand. Otherwise, I should have just walked into here and gotten my shit. Those are like three of the starters. Pikachu, Clefairy, Psyduck. Psyduck is dead. Can I get a Pikachu? Pikachu. Gen 4, Platinum, only in Trophy Garden. What about a Pichu? Only Trophy Garden. What about a Raichu? Obviously, only from evolving a Pikachu. I don't think it cures naturally, really. This sucks. We have a 25% chance of getting into this place. How much loot is even in the Amity Square? How much loot is in here? What does Sarah B say? A bunch of berries, stickers, Pokeballs, a quick ball, a luxury ball, a dive ball. That's a lower chance though. Stickers. There's an amulet in here that gives me increased money count as a held item. List of Pokemon's usable in Amity Square. Apparently it's got all the evolutions in Diamond and Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, but the person here is not telling me it's usable in 4th gen. Sinnoh, 4th gen, Amity Square. Yeah, Pikachu. Clefairy. Yeah, what is this? This doesn't sound very nice. Not too much. You're not really a fan of this channel's ASMR Bakery's tapping. It's too slow. It's too slow for me. That's probably, you know, what people like about it. Let's skip. What is this, cardboard? Anyways, back to Pokemon. There's even TMs in here. TM43. What does this do? What does this do on Platinum? Bro, let me in, Ugh. Yeah, it's got like the 3 starters. What Pokemon is this? What even is this? A Skitty? A Shroomish? A Torchic? Well, let me see. Yeah, I mean, she's already told me. The 3 starters: Pikachu, Clefairy, Psyduck, which means only Clefairy. Can't get Pachirisu anymore. Happiny is just a smaller version of Clefairy, and I don't think that even exists in Platinum. Oh, let me see, Cerebi. Cerebi.net, Happiny. Excuse me. Yep, only Trophy Garden you can get Happiny. This Trophy Garden is... yeah. Let's go back to the game. Baniri. If we only had kept our fucking Baniri, we would have been able to walk through here. That would have been the one, but I evolved it before I had been to this place. And Drifloon. Our Drifloon's dead. I mean, fainted is fainted, guys. Or fainted means the Pokemon is not... It is dead. I cannot go back into my party, so I can't... As much as I would like to go into this place and access it, it's putting these stupid restrictions. My poor Gyarados and Steelix. This is discrimination. Exactly. It's just discrimination. I really need to get this 25% chance. 25% chance. So basically, I came here for nothing. It was an Amity Square. That's the when you need a cute Pokemon to go with into. Maybe we should have never gotten Spiritomb, man. Maybe we should have just taken our Clefairy. We could have taken our Clefairy here. We would have had our Gligar. We would have had everything. And all we would have to lose is the Spiritomb, which is... I don't know if it's worth it. I like my Spiritomb. I kind of like it. I kind of like my Spiritomb. Oh, by the way, should we go in the are we going into Lost Tower now or what? No, we're trying to power up. We're trying to power up still. We're gonna fully kit out our. We're gonna fully kit out our entire. All of our Pokemon. We're gonna get Porygon 2. We're gonna. I fought you already though, right? Yeah. Okay. We're gonna get Porygon 2. We're gonna learn a bunch of TMs. We're gonna do all that. We're gonna do all that. And before, yeah, we're gonna do all that. There's some Oranberries right there. Let's go get them. I have Quick Claw, right? So if I click this, I could hit you maybe. You have Quick Claw, right? Or no? No one has any. I took off the items of a lot of people. You need to get your Quick Claw back. Excuse me. So who am I EXP sharing? I need a Gardevoir. I'm thinking I need a Gardevoir. The ghost types are pretty important to level, but if they use Foresight, I mean, I think I'm fine with if they use Foresight. I can, if they spam Foresight, can't I just swap in and out constantly? Me having 2 ghost Pokemons lets me, like, pretty much wreck this gym encounter. This is a pretty good sound. I like this. What was that? It's a metal comb. Is a pool noodle, or it's pretty much a pool noodle. It looks like it's packaging material, styrofoam packaging material, but that's what pool noodles are made of, styrofoam. Okay, let's see. Oh, what was I doing? I totally lost my... I forgot what I was doing. I spaced out there. I was like, I don't know. I just spaced out. Whoops. I wanted to get these berries. Let's get these berries real quick. Excuse me. Let's get out of here. It has, it's raining, so it has extra power, this Pokemon. Let's go ahead and cut these. Get these orange berries. Let's see. Poisons. Point a chesto. Or plant a chesto. Process, poison, burn. The confusion curing one is not. Like I said, I can just swap in. I can swap in to cure confusion. I'm not. That's not gonna stay inside the. It's volatile, right? So we can deal with it that way with a swap. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, am I gonna die here or what? I'm swapping. Yes, Pursuit. That's a dark move. We can't swap to that. Okay, what about Goodbye? Goodbye's only weak to ice, and I forgot what the other one was. What's Goodbye weak to? Ice and Dragon. Yeah, it's like he doesn't have any ice or dragon moves. Let's go to Goodbye. I don't want to die here. False swipe. Let's get out of here. Dun, 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 dun. Quick Claw. What and Betty? What and Betty? What's Goodbye's item again? Okay, you guys an Orange Betty. And then you have a Shellbell? Give you the Shellbell? Shellbell, Shellbell, Shellbell. Dun, 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 dun. I'm gonna give you actually. What's your moves again? You have Confusion. And raises special attack and search. I'm gonna give you a Odd Incense or Mind Plate. Let's give you a Mind Plate. Okay, nice. Oops, I keep touching that grass accidentally. Fuck you. You killed my Scyther, you double the two trainers there. Those are the fucking guardians of Yellowstone City. And I paid the price entering in to it with my Scyther's life. The thing is, I would have won it. I didn't need to give up Scyther's life, but that's the target I chose to baton pass to, man. Man. The Licky Tongue with the illegal move. What's in my PC again? It's a Porygon's in here. Porygon's in here. I wanna start using him. We like I said, we can't use him in the fighting gym, so he's not really of importance currently. All of these aren't, because they're all vulnerable to fighting. I guess we could we bring an unknown? Sack an unknown here for this gym. It's psychic, so it has resistance to fighting. It can go in and it can die for us, for our cause. I think we do that. It's either that or, I mean, what else? Oh, it's gonna be here instead of Lopunny. It's gonna be here instead of Lopunny when we actually go in. So that'll be our entire team, unless we find some more stuff on Route 214, which we might. I'm hoping for Apom, whatever the Honey Tree encounter is. Okay, did I talk to you already? Yeah, okay. Let's go to Route 214. Can I read the sign? Yeah, Route 214. No, we're not going yet. We have to, so I have to seriously think here. Okay, let's save the game. We're gonna save the game. We're gonna cheat in a bunch of coins. What's my... Where's my coin, by the way? Coin case? How do I cheat in coins for coin case? Load your save, navigate to save tab, access block data or miscellaneous edits. Click on block data, find the field labeled coin or similar. Hold on, let me just read a forum post. Why am I reading the fucking Google AI shit? Press select. Hold on, what? I'm editing some hex codes, man. Dang it. Oh, it's an trainer info. Did we save, by the way? No, we did. I don't think we did. Let's save. We're cheating in. We're cheating in the explosion TM and the coins in the coin case. That's really it. Let's go ahead and quit. Open up PK Hex. Pokemon. Where's our Pokemon? There it is. Okay, PK Hex. We got a Togetic with an Oranberry and no held items on our other Pokemon. Okay, good to know. Okay, save. Miscellaneous edits. Battle Frontier, Seal, Fashion Case, Poffins, Records. Okay, let's cancel. Trainer info. We got badges. Let's see. Money. Hours. Game started. Hall of Fame. Map position. Where's the coin? Where's the coin case? There's no field named coins. I don't see a value that represents my coins either. Because how many coins do I have? Like 20, like 3,600 or something? 3,000 something? Nope, it's not here. Okay, let's click inventory, or items, rather. What's this? Battle items, balls, medicine, berries, what's this? Mail items, TMs, HMs. I do want a TM64, we'll go ahead and just add that in for free. TM64. Let's get one of those. Let's save. And there we go. What's the honey tree? Oh shit, I'm looking at the Munchlax trees here. I'm not trying to remember any of that. That's cheating. Looking at the Munchlax trees. We're not trying to look at that. GeoNet. Block data. block data. Maybe this is where we can edit the coin value and block data. There it is, coin value. Boom, 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 boom. So how do I edit this? 50K, just give myself 50K. There. Okay, I did it. So, oh, chatter. I can play the chatter thing here. Okay, export save as coins and TM64. I'm just gonna label that save. Boom. So we should have 50K coins now. 50K coins and TM64. We cheated to save ourselves from grinding the slots. Right, load save data, or import save file. Coins and TM64. Let's see. Yep, 50K. You now have 50K. 50 with 3 zeros right after. We got the max coins. We got our new TM64 right there. It's not really supposed to be below the HMs, but since I cheated in, it's below. Anyways, we got that. And then we can buy whatever we want. Let's buy that, one of that, one of that. Let's just buy one of everything, honestly. We'll buy one of everything to start. Maybe even multiple of those. At least, like, maybe at the most you'll ever need is like 6 of each, right? If you ever want to run 6 silk scarves, 6 wide lenses, 6 zoom lenses, 6 metronomes. Maybe we do that. Maybe we cheat that in. But let's get one of each TM, maybe. Yeah, we'll get one of each TM. Go ahead and do that. Oh, whoops. We already have substitute, so let's go. Endure is not a good move. Swords Dance, sure. Get one of that. Double team. We used to have one of those, but we're gonna get more now. Rest, yes, for sure. U-turn, yes. Hidden power, yes. Although no one on our, I think we've checked all our Pokemon. None of them have stab. It's all like not good. Maybe I missed one that had like good coverage, but none of them have stab. So, yeah. We already got that, right? Return. We already have one of that, so we'll buy more as needed. Frustration, no. Flamethrower, sure. Thunderbolt, yeah. Ice Beam, yeah. I don't know enough coins. Whoops. Alright. We're cheating in more. We're gonna go ahead and cheat in more. Let's go ahead and save the game again. Let me see in the bag. What do I got? I've got, what's this? U-turn. It's a bug one. Wait, after making its attack, the user rushes back to switch places with the party Pokemon and waiting. Wait, what? What does this move do? This seems good. It does damage and its user switches out immediately after attacking. Wait, this is Juicer. So you deal damage and you perform a swap at the same time. Of course, swapping has I think it has a priority of 6. It's a very high priority. The only thing that I think beats that priority is like stuff like Pursuit and just stuff like that specifically interacts with it. But yeah, U-turn is good. I don't have any bug currently to get the stab, but even without the stab, it's pretty solid at 70 power. I mean, a stab boosted, a move that has 40 power and it's stab boosted, it only goes up to like 60, so. Or if it's a 50 power move, it goes up to like 75. This is that amount of power. 70 power, that's a lot. Even without the stab. 100 accuracy. You're not, like I said, you're not getting... When it says it switches out immediately, does that mean, like, before the enemy even... If you outspeed the enemy, do you perform the swap and then the enemy performs its attack? When it says immediately. But anyways, U-turn's good. U-turn's good. I feel like this should be learned on every Pokemon I can learn it on, honestly. As long as I... Yeah, this is good. This is very good. U-turn. We'll see who can learn it. I don't know if that many people can learn it, though. But we'll see who can learn it, you know? That's very nice. U-turn. Let's pop it now. Let's see who can learn it. No one. No one. Not right now. Scyther would have been able to learn it, man. Freaking Scyther. And he would have loved to learn that. Substitute. Pluck. Yeah, I still got that Sleep Talk, which is going to work really well with whoever I give rest to. We got that Swords Dance. Sharply Raise Attack. That's pretty good. Let's see, Shadow Claw. Still trying to find someone who wants to learn this. Excuse me, Gabite can learn it, but... It's a ghost move. I don't get stabbed. 70 power on a non-stab is, like I said, it's good though. But I guess I might. I mean, we'll see. I want a ground or a dragon move though. I want a ground or a dragon move. Maybe I should have given my Gabite Earthquake rather than Onyx, but I think at the time I gave it to Onyx. I just needed the power now, then and there. Explosion. Who can learn Explosion? No one. It's bad anyway. Roost. Scyther would have been able to learn that. Steel Wing. Scyther would have been able to learn that. He would have been Skizzer at the time, but we just messed up. Flamethrower. Ooh, wait, what? 95 power? Wait, this shit's crazy good. 95 power? Even without stab, that's crazy good. 95 power, and it can burn, potentially. Wait, this is crazy good. Because, like, even 70 power with stabs, like 105 power. Well, let's make it fair, I guess. 65 times 1.5. Yeah, about there. 60, between 60 and 70 power with the stab. That gets you around 90 to 105 power. And then the flamethrower is giving you 95 power straight up. Even without the stab, this is powerful. Gabite can learn it? I might give it to him, honestly. Let's see. Shockwave, that's, you know, whatever. Brick Break. It breaks Light Screen and Reflect, but I haven't ran into any Light Screen or Reflect yet, so. Return, that's 100% going on Porygon. Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt 2. And it has arguably a better status effect, or does it? No, I think if you're trying to pacify, if you're trying to win the bat, if you're not trying to stall for a setup, Burn's better. Because you just lower their damage by 50%. It's very good. But if you're trying to stall, you don't want them dying, right? You don't want them burning out. So you would probably want to instead have Paralyze. Paralyze as your major status effect, or Sleep. But if you're attaching that to a move that also does damage, I mean, Flamethrower is just better. But I don't know. I'm buying one of everything. Taunt and then Hidden Power. It's, you know, based on whatever the guy next to us says is their hidden power. Did I check, by the way? I think I checked everyone. This was Dragon. No, it's Grass. Okay. This was, I think it was a Fire. It was Fighting. It was Fighting. Started with an F. This guy's was, I think it was Dark. Yeah, it was Dark. What was Barboax? I don't even remember. Steel. Okay. Curlia's was fighting also, which would have been nice if, yeah, I remember Rotom and Curlia sharing the same. But it's a female carnivore, unfortunately. And then yours was fire, right? Was the ground, okay. But anyways, let's try to get this, which one are we getting? We're getting TM13. We can't afford that yet, so we gotta save the game and go into the PK hex editor again. If I cheat in more than 50k, it will. Anyways, we'll make sure to just. Anyways, yeah, I'm cheating in another 50k. We're gonna go ahead and quit again, and we're gonna load up the PK hex. We're going to open the .sav file. Let's go into block data. Let's go to coins. Let's put it to 50k again. Let's go ahead and export save, and we will overwrite because I don't want to keep making new files, and all we did was add the coins. So, boom. Yeah, just getting one of everything right now. I'm going to give Flamethrower to whoever can learn it. Flamethrower, Thunderbolt. These are very powerful moves. They're just 95 power special moves with 100 accuracy and an accompanying status effect. That by itself is already juicer enough for me. You know, even without the stab, that's good. That is good. Okay, I think I don't have Ice Beam. Psychic, yeah. That's going to be really good for the Curlia. Gyro Ball. And Giga Impact. Oh, I don't have enough coins? Okay. Okay, I guess we'll go ahead and refresh our coins, but first we'll go ahead and buy. We'll buy, let's see, 2, 3, 4, 5 silk scarves, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 that, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of that, and then 1 of that. So just 4 more zoom lenses, and then we'll have 6 of all of these items, pretty much. And then we're gonna save again. Cheat in more coins, buy more stuff. Let's see. Yeah, quit. PK hex. Block data. Coins 50k again. Export, overwrite, okay. Open up, open recent, import save. I guess we don't need to import, it's already been overwritten, so. Bag, we can just check our coins by talking to the shopkeeper, there we go. And the last TM that we don't have. Oh, whoops, I mispressed. You get impact, and then 4 zoom lenses. 1, 2, 3, and then 4 of those. And then what else should we get more of? We don't have one of Endure. Let's go ahead and get one of Endure. I pretty much got everything. Sure, let's buy a frustration. Although we probably won't have any use for it. And then... what TM am I probably going to get more of? Either one of the elemental ones. Flamethrower, Thunderbolt, or Ice Beam. Which one's the best? Flamethrower, Thunderbolt, or Ice Beam? Which one is the best? Out of them. %, burn chance, special, fire, you know, whatever the thing. Thunderbolt. %, chance of paralyze. I mean, they're all the same. They're all like the same thing. They just have different. Yeah. And then Ice Beam. Let's see what the Ice Beam's about. Ice Beam. What's the freeze? What's the major status effects? Let's see which one's the best out of all of them. Status condition. Let's see. Non-volatile statuses. Burn. 116 from generations 1 to 7. 1/16th HP. Oh wait. Okay, wait, what? Okay, from Gen 2 to 6, it specifically was 1/8. Half of heat proof is the prime effect of Will-O-Wisp. It can also be caused by blah blah blah. I just need to know what the status effect does. Causes a Pokemon able to use moves. And from Generation 2 onwards, the frozen Pokemon has a chance to be thawed out each turn. Freeze might be the best one then. I guess Freeze is the best one. The frozen has a chance to be thawed out each turn. 10% in Generation 2, or 20% in Generation 3 onwards. So they're pretty much, they stay frozen forever, and they have a 20% chance each turn to come out of it. So it's like sleep. But if sleep made them roll their chances to come out every turn, which is stronger than a sleep, I would argue. Possibly even thawing right after being frozen. However, in Gen 1, a frozen Pokemon never thaws without external aid. Pokemon cannot be frozen in harsh sunlight. All moves which cause freezing or ice type, except Tri-Attack. Yep, and I think Porygon can learn that. Secret Power and Freezing Glare. What's Secret Power again? This is different from Hidden Power, right? Secret Power, Hidden Power? Or is this just the same names? No, the Hidden Power is a separate one. Secret Power is different. Alright, a frozen Pokemon can still use the moves. It's a bunch of fire moves while frozen. These moves will thaw the user and be executed normally. And that's in all gens, right? That it's being mentioned. Okay, Frostbite. Okay, that's a different thing. Paralysis. We know what paralysis does. 25% chance to be stunned each turn. And also you get the speed reduction. You get the speed reduction too. 25% speed reduction. Okay, poison. There is no poison in this store, at least in the prize redeem shop here. What inflicts badly poison? I never know what moves do this. Yeah, I don't know which moves have the badly poison status effect, as opposed to just regular poison. Let's see, sleep. Sleep is that's a good one. Two to 5 turns of sleep when you proc it, unless it says otherwise. I think 2 to 5 moves. How does that compare to a freeze? 2 to 5 turns of sleeping. I mean, really, the real question we need to be asking is how does Ice Beam compare to Thunderbolt? Paralyze, which has a 25% chance to stun every turn, or a Ice Beam, which has a... We gotta remember, these status effects only apply at a 10% chance. So when it comes in and does its effect, I want the... And it does high damage too. I want the ability to start having value now. I don't want to wait for like a burn or a paralyze to also, after rolling through a 10% chance, also have to roll more to get value out of it. When the fight should be ending pretty fast with the 90 power, or 95 power actually in our gen, a 95 power special move. So I'm choosing. I'm probably gonna give Ice Beam. Ice Beam is going to be the priority here, if the Pokemon can learn it, of course. If it can't learn it, then yeah. So what's and also it's an exotic typing. How does Ice do? What does Ice do into fighting? Is it neutral into fighting? It is. Neutral into fighting. Let's see, 2x Dragon, 2x Fly, 2x Ground. Halved into Ice itself, 2x Grass, and then Fire and Water are half damage when you use Ice into Fire and Water. Alright, that's nice. That's pretty nice. But the main thing is I like the Ice Beam freeze status effect. Let's go ahead and buy an extra one of those. We'll probably put that on the 2 Pokemon. And then let's buy another rest. We'll probably need another rest. And then I'm gonna cheat in 50k more coins, and then I'm gonna go check out the department store and see what we're probably buying. Let's go ahead and save the game again. Remember, we have infinite of these TMs, so we can go ahead and just teach them away right now. So why don't we go ahead and start by doing that? We can probably start by doing that and then not. Like that'll be okay. Let me quit the game now. I'm gonna cheat in 50k more. 50k more. I shall cheat in block data coin 50k. There we go. Okay. Department store. The TMs were on the 2nd floor, if I recall. Or was it the 3rd? I think it was the 3rd, but let's see. No, it's the 3rd, I'm pretty sure. Natural gift. Okay, so these actually cost money. We're not going to cheat in money. Whatever we spend is going to... Yeah, like we'll actually be spending the resource. I mean, I know I can technically re-fight trainers, but that carries risk. It's not just like playing a slot machine, so if we... I'll cheat in the money if I can find a trainer that I can except that's not even true. Because there's a cap to how much money we can farm. Because when you fight, you gain EXP, and I can't do that infinitely, because I'll gain too much EXP to the point where all my Pokemons will be illegal, right? There is a point at which I cannot farm infinitely. So if we want to farm money, we'll farm it. And there'll be a limit to it. So we're not going to cheat in money, ever, probably. Unless there's a way to get money without accruing EXP. Who knows? I don't know. Anyways, I want to give my Probopass, I mean, it's not even relevant right now, but it is relevant, because we're about to go to Route 214 now. We're about to go to Route 214 right now. We're not fighting the gym yet. We're going to keep going down the routes until the game makes us stop. But basically, we've got Lost Tower, the gym, and we're going to keep exploring down the routes. And if it lets us go to another city, we'll continue to do that. Just keep discovering power, ways to potentially power up before we actually start engaging in any proper fighting. And then I got a bunch of trainers I need to clear that I've left behind that I've kept ignoring, but yeah. I think I need to reteach Flash. I need to repurchase Flash and teach it. I think Flash is actually legitimately good. It's not as good as a Paralyze, but it might as well be a Paralyze offensively. Because if the enemy has reduced accuracy, they can only have a 75% chance to hit, right? And so, yeah, their accuracy will go down by 25% of their base. So that will reduce, if most attacks will have 100 accuracy, so that'll be 75% accuracy on them. And then all I needed to do was press Flash once, right? And that's I don't know if it's worth as much as a Paralyze, but like let me when I think about like Paralyze, 25% chance to skip turn. That includes applying status effects or buffing themselves. Flash doesn't get included in that, so it's not as powerful as Paralyze for obvious reasons. But let's say I apply both. Let's say I apply both. What's 75 times 0.75, right? So let's say they have a chance to get paralyzed for 25% chance at the start of the turn. But let's say that doesn't happen, and then they attempt to, attack at a 75% accuracy chance. That's, what is that? That's 56.25% chance to do something that's meaningful that turn. And then the other chances are either getting paralyzed or missing their attack, presuming they're doing an attack move, right? So that's pretty good. That's pretty good. What does doing a second blind do, by the way? I really should use. I really ought to start using blinds more, accuracy reductions in my fights. At least on characters like Probopass, obviously, who can afford to spend turns doing that and taking not that much damage in the process while sitting up doing turn setups with Flash, Paralyzes. That's why I love Probopass so much. He has Thunderwave. I mean, the king of pacification is, I think it's Encore, right? Togetic has it, but that's why I've kept them very safe. But Encore is great. Encore will lock them into a move that sucks. The thing is, in order for me to Encore the right move, I need to move faster than them. Because I don't want them using a move that I don't want them to use. Right? I want to be able to see the move they did last turn and be like, oh, that's the move I want to lock. Then outspeed them, press Encore, and lock that in. But if they go faster than me, it'll be whatever move they chose to do that turn, and then I'll end up encoring that. And it may not be something I want. I don't get the information to see what I'm encoring, right? Although I can imagine, I think I've already mentioned this with Encore, is that the enemy having no mix-up is probably something that's way easier to address than them having 4 moves that you can't deal with, right? Obviously. And using combination will make them stronger. As opposed to them just spamming one move. But let's see. I gotta find someone to use substitute on too, by the way. It's very juicer. Yawn's a good move, which, by the way, Togetic has, I think. Togetic is kind of a god. Pacification god. Encore, Yawn. We'll see what else we can give it. I think we have Charm, Yawn, and then the Confusion one. We have the Confusion one. That's kind of weak, though. It's like, you know, compared to Confusion Ray, which always hits. I think it's Togetic has Charm. No. It's some other move. It's basically another move that makes them confused. Yeah. If I can get Substitute onto a Pokemon that has a healing move, maybe I should do some juice with Porygon. Doesn't Porygon also have Agility, so it makes him speedy also? Oh my god, I think I got a setup going. Speed, substitutes, healing. And then like I can basically do a whole loop where I, you know, get the speed up first, substitute, heal, substitute, heal, substitute, heal. And then just wait for an opening, right? Wait for an opening where the enemy doesn't hit the substitute with damage. And then use my damage attacks. And then just attack on openings like that. It'll be very powerful. But we'll see. And I don't know if I can even necessarily do that strat. It's a risky strat to do into the fighting gym with the normal typed Pokemon. But, so we probably won't even attempt it. Although, I'm thinking, because of the way, if we can get lucky and we can get the flow going, we could probably get Porygon to destroy the fighting gym if we can get that particular setup running, to get the engine running, but I don't know. Anyways. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go back to Lost Tower. Maybe I go now. Do I go now or do I wait until? I don't think I should go now because I can't get the. I mean, what moves can I get? And also, its stats are garbage. I want to wait until Dusclops comes around as an evolution until I start using. Duskull. But Duskull does have Will-O-Wisp, which is like a guaranteed burn. That's a premium move. Will-O-Wisp, being able to guarantee a burn. It's got 90 defense, 90 special defense, extremely garbage HP. Although HP values at this stage in the game are there's not huge gaps between them, right? Whatever 20 HP is not. It's like a 5-point difference, maybe 10 at most, which is a decent amount. You probably want that HP, but it's not gonna you're not gonna die because of it, I think. But let's see, Duskull. Yeah, I'll have to wait till 37 to get Dusclops. Let's see what moves it learns, though. Does it have juicer moves? And we're gonna end up teaching it some TMs and HMs, so maybe we can power it up that way. But let's see. It has to get Will-O-Wisp at 33. That's just out of our range. Curse. Is Curse a good move? I feel like if you use Curse, I mean, that's a huge price to pay. And you have to wait 4 turns to get the... Nah, that can't be good. For all other Pokemon, Curse raises the user's... Ghost only do this. But for all other Pokemon, when they attempt to use Curse, they'll get an attack and defense increase for 1 stage, but lowers their speed by 1 stage. Okay. That seems like a pretty solid move, actually. Attack and defense increase at the cost of speed. I mean, speed reductions. This is Pokemon. Being lower speed sucks, but if you know you're only going to take like 5 damage, it's chill, you know? It's chill. Shadow Sneak, Confuse Ray, Astonish. It doesn't have any juicer. But can we give it any good TMs? That's the question. I can give it an Ice Beam. I can give it Psychic. I can give it the Psychic move, but that's not Stab. Can I give you Shadow Claw? At least? I mean, you're... whatever. But I definitely... I think I want Duskull. I want Duskull. I want tanks. I don't want non-tanks. I want tanks. Give me my Dusclops. And I prefer that over a Haunter or a Gengar eventually. Yeah, Flash is good. Someone needs to learn that. I'm gonna go ahead and pick this up. I mean, there's no way I don't buy at least one of this, right? I'm gonna buy one. Also, Reflect. I mean, Reflect and Light Screen. I think these are no-brainers. I'm gonna have at least 1 copy of each for someone to put on. Let's see, safeguard. Maybe not this though, but we'll see. If enabled, the user to evade all attacks. I feel like someone should get this too. Just to like, it's very good for like probing for, it probes for information. It's very good at doing that. The move functions identically to detect. Who can learn detect? Have I ever had a Pokemon that had detect? Or even could? Excuse me, I don't think so. Detect's a good move though. The accuracy of protect decreases by 1 out of 3 each time it is used consecutively after itself. Or with a bunch of other moves that probably do the same thing. Generations 3 to 4 has a party of +3. In generations 2 to 5, the accuracy of protect decreases by 1/2 each time it is used consecutively after itself or any other protecting move. In generation 4 only has a minimum accuracy of 1/8. Minimum accuracy from the 4th consecutive move onward. So like 1 out of 8 chance for it to fail. Or 7 out of 8 chance for it to fail, 1 out of 8 chance for it to succeed. Okay. It's a kind of nothing move, but like I said, it probes for information. If the enemy like charges up, you can use the protect the next turn, and if they don't utilize the charge up, they probably will attempt to. You can press protect then, and the AI is not going to mind game you. If it charges up, it's going to use an attack move the next turn. Let's see. Anyways, I feel like we should definitely buy one of these. Just go ahead, do it. My only issue is that there's an asymmetry in protect, and that it will, if the enemy doesn't use an attacking move, if they use a move that doesn't attack you, you pretty much waste a turn attempting to anticipate it. But I mean, the insurance protect gives you, the information is valuable because it's like, okay, the enemy didn't use an attack move, well, you still got information, and you ensured that in the process of obtaining information, you weren't going to take any damage. And so, skipping your turns just to let the enemy do stuff that isn't damage, but it's still beneficial to them. You're still getting the information you want at the end of the day, and then you get to make a decision afterwards. And it's, you should be able to beat the AI because the AI is not smart as a human. Should I have a natural gift? I don't know. I mean, if I want type coverage, I feel like the arcade TMs have me covered. I don't think natural gift is something I want to purchase. Like there's 95 power special TMs, flamethrower, ice beam, and thunderbolt in the gambling rewards. I don't think natural gift. It's natural gift's usurped by that pretty much. I know these. I think it's physical, but like it doesn't matter. It's not a distinction I can really make before going into a battle since I'm playing blind anyway. So, do I start selling these nuggets? I mean, what else are they used for? Let's start selling some shit. We're gonna get a bunch of money now. Cash in a bunch of money. It serves no other practical purpose other than being sold. Okay. How do you obtain them? Is it from the underground game? Maybe I should cheat in a bunch of gold. If I know I have a repeatable infinite source of money from playing the shitty underground game. Yeah, how do you obtain it in Pokemon Platinum? Routes. A bunch of routes. It doesn't list the underground though, right? Battle Frontier, Pickup. Held by Wild Grimer. A bunch of routes. Okay. Let's see. Star pieces sell for 4,900. Rare bones sell for 2,500. Heart scales are inefficient sale, but you can sell evolution stones and heart stones and ever stones. Okay, I guess we're allowed to cheat in money. We're cheating in money then. We're cheating in money. We have infinite money now that we've unlocked the underground tool. But this feels like, I mean, I don't know. This feels like, this feels like, I don't think the game expects you to actually do this. So now you just have, that's the issue with Pokemon though. Like, that's the reason why level caps exist in Nuzlocke. Maybe Nuzlocke rules need to put a money cap. A money obtained cap. But there's no way to track that. Or maybe Nuzlocke needs to give you a cap. Like, you just gotta artificially invent caps just because the game's not... It's a baby game. It's not really designed to be hard, Pokemon, so... I'm just gonna give myself infinite coins and money because there is a safe way to obtain it. I'm not... Nuzlocke doesn't really offer any rules in that regard. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I kind of feel like this is too OP right now. Like how many... And I'm not even keeping... I mean, how do I... Okay, apparently there's Nuzlocke chart or Nuzlocke tracker.app. So these are like tools you can use to track certain things. Dude, I'm not gonna track how many. Like, what if I forget? Oh, did I give this Pokemon Ice Beam with the TM? And then I don't want to track my own rules. It's so stupid. Like, I'm just gonna let myself have infinite TM purchases. But this feels very powerful. This feels incredibly powerful for sure. Being able to buy infinite TMs and teach all these TMs to a bunch of my Pokemon. Alright, let me try to. Oh. What? Whoops. Did I just. Whoops, I just sold my flamethrower. What the fuck? Whoops. I didn't know. I totally forgot I was in the sale menu. Imagine if that was something I actually couldn't repurchase. That would have been terrible. Anyways, we're still limited to whatever, you know, these shops have to after. I don't have infinite. It's only infinite amounts of whatever the shops have to offer, rather. Whoops. Flamethrower. Oh, by the way, there's our money cheat. We can cheat in the coins. Well, I can cheat in the money through Pika Hex. I don't know what I'm talking about. You can probably do it using the block data also. Okay. We got back our TM flamethrower. Yeah, let's see who can learn it. Just goodbye. Okay. Yeah, he needs that. He needs a reliable source of damage that isn't just Dragon Rage, which is starting. It sucks now. It sucks. At this point with the level cap up, it's probably like 3 shots, which is bad. It was kind of decent when it was 2-shotting, but now that at 3 shots, it's pretty garbage. Yeah, we're gonna bring an unknown once we actually get to the gym. How long have we been streaming? 3 hours? We haven't even played the game. That's because this is what this entire stream is gonna be about. Just me trying to gear up my Pokemon right now. Anyways, let's just buy infinite whatever we want because we know we can do that. Let's just do it. If we need to cheat in something, we'll do it. Let's not worry about the price tag. Let's just buy away whatever we want and whatever we need. Fire Blast. Is this better than? Let me see what Fire Blast does. How does this compare to Flamethrower? 10% chance of burning the target. 120 power. 85 accuracy. I mean, this is stronger than a Flamethrower. Thunder Pokemon. This is also. This is better than Thunder. Is better than Thunderbolt because it has 30% chance to paralyze. If used during rain, Thunder ignores accuracy. Conversely, if used during intense sunlight, its accuracy drops to 50%. Thunder can hit Pokemon during the first stages of blah blah blah. Now that I've got the accuracy held items with the magnifying glass and shit, I'm gonna start using moves that have like 80 accuracy or something. Like I might even change Rotom. I think I'm gonna go back and change Rotom's form to give him a stronger move than the Air Slash, so I can have access to a higher power and a higher effect move. Now that I know that it can land with the right accuracy boosts from the held items I just got. Yeah, Thunder. What's Blizzard do? I'm gonna out of all of these, I'm just gonna pick the one that has the most power, which is Thunder. It has the most power. It has the most compared to Firebolt, the power is the same. Thunder's accuracy actually drops to make up for the fact that it has an increased paralyzed chance. 120 base power. Okay. Now let's see. Blizzard. Let's see. 10% freeze chance. Okay. It will hit both opponents in a double battle or adjacent opponents in a triple battle. Wait, triple battles exist in Pokemon? When? Since when? I don't remember. How new gen is that? During a hailstorm, Blizzard ignores accuracy. 120 base power. It actually has like 10 more power than. Oh wait, no. Okay, Okay, they all have 120. They all have 120 in Gen 1 to 5. 10% for each chance. What's Hailstorm? Is this a TM? How do I... Can I get Hailstorm as a TM? I didn't see Hailstorm. But if I have Hailstorm, I guess it would be nice to... I don't have any Ice Pokemon, though, so... I don't have Hailstorm. Let's see... So, I'm probably leaning more towards Thunder. Thunder's good. Solar Beam... We know what Solar Beam does. It's a blast. It's not so good because you have to charge, then you do it. It's not like you do the damage immediately and then you wait a turn after. You know. I would prefer, because it's more asymmetrically beneficial to have a move that, like, Hyper Beam, I think, yeah, Hyper Beam's right here. Like, Hyper Beam. Where you rest afterwards, because like I said, you can use it on their last Pokemon. It's more front loaded, right? It's more upfront value, as opposed to Solar Beam. It's not even that strong either, Solar Beam. I mean, you specifically probably want the harsh sunlight in order to make sure you're not charging. In comparison to all these other moves, man, 120 power is not that much of a premium anymore. I'm looking at it as I'm looking at it. 120. Power. Look at all these other moves that are. This is 120. This is 120. This is 120, and those hit instantly. I know their accuracy is worse, but I feel like that's way easier to make up for in this instance than. I guess at least Solar Beam has the benefit of being guaranteed, right? You just gotta wait a turn. Whereas if you press these moves without the right accuracy twice, there's a chance for you to miss both. So that variance is really bad. You don't want that. Let's see, Focus Blast and Hyper Beam. We know how good Hyper Beam is, but what does Focus Blast do? Focus Blast deals damage and has a 10% chance of lowering the target's special defense by 1 stage. Fighting move, 70 accuracy. This is not a good move. This is not a good move at all. I mean, is it? Dude, if you have a 120 power move, you're probably two-shotting. And so the defense lower doesn't matter. You're probably two-shotting. It has 70 accuracy. That's really low for how. No, this is not good. I mean, if I get a fighting type Pokemon, obviously, I'll probably want this to hit mega hard. But I don't have any fighting, so. Hyper Beam. This is a normal move. How does Hyper Beam look visually? I want to see Hyper Beam Pokemon. Because, like, how is this a normal move? How is this a normal move? You look at this move, it's like, how is it normal typed? It looks like it's made of energy or some sort of, like, how is that normal typed, you know? This Hyper Beam move here. Doesn't seem like it should be normal. Normal, you imagine is, I mean, what does normal even mean? What does that mean as a type? I can't visualize that. I like to think it's just like it doesn't have any specific, like, elemental affiliation at all. Or, yeah. But, I don't know. Hyper Beam seems like it should be like an electric move. There's no energy type, right? Like, energy. Anyways. Hyper Beam's pretty juicer. 150 power. 90 accuracy. You can boost that to be guaranteed with a magnifying glass. Or wide lens, whatever. I'm probably going to put this on Porygon. I'm probably going to put it on Porygon. Just fucking boom. Hyper Beam them. But we'll see, we'll see. So, just cheat in the money and buy one of each. I always like to buy one of each. Let's do that. Buy one of each. There we go. Then we're going to save, and then we're going to cheat in some money. Because we do have the underground tool, and that gives you infinite money, so I'm not going to grind. I'm going to just say... I'm just going to say I grinded for like 5 hours to get all the coins and money I did. We'll just say that. We'll just say that. Open. Let's save. Block data. The coins can go back up to 50k. And then what's my money? My money is literally four coins. So let's, or four. I don't even. What are the units of currency called in Pokemon? I've never known it. What it was. What's the money cap? I'm gonna cheat in infinite money here. It's like 9. It's the number that's right below a million, right? 6 9s. Let's do that. There we go. Let's go ahead and export save. I'm gonna save as capped money. I'm gonna call it that. Capped money. If anything messes up, I'll be able to. I'll be able to, yeah, fix it. There we go, we got infinite money. One fire blast, please. Probably gonna get multiple thunders, but yeah, we have one of everything. Get one of that. Get one of that. Get one of that. Get one of that. You got one of that, one of that, one of that, one of that. Okay. We have one of everything now, right? We have. Let me just confirm. That way we can start teaching. Now we just need to look in our bag and then cheat in an infinite amount of. Actually, because of that, why don't we just why don't we use PK Hex to cheat in an infinite amount of so we don't have to like manually do it in the shop. Okay, perfect. Yeah, let's do that. That'll save me a bunch of time. So I'm gonna go ahead and save the game again. Let's just make sure that we have literally everything. One of everything. I don't think I've not used any of my TMs yet, right? Substitute, endure, swords dance. Let's go in here and check. Oh, let's check our held items. How many held items do we have? We have. Yeah, we have 6 of that. We need one more silk scarf. One more silk scarf, and then we'll be good. Unless I put one on a Pokemon already. I don't think I did. Alright, there we go. Substitute, endure, swords dance, double team, rest, U-turn, get empower, turn, frustration, flamethrower, thunderbolt, ice beam, psychic, spiral ball. Let's check if we have frustration, because if we don't, then I know that we forgot to buy everything then. But I should have frustration. Where's frustration? There we go, frustration. 2 ice beams, actually. 2 rests. 2 rests and 2 ice beams, because I'm probably going to learn 2 of those. Yeah, ice beam is going to be like no... I don't need any accuracy increases, it's just going to do good work. And then thunder, I'm probably going to just teach thunder to everyone. Teach thunder to everyone, honestly. If I can. But yeah, let's go ahead and cheat in, whoops. Do we have set? Yeah, we have set. Let's cheat in infinite TMs. can only have 9995. Yeah, I'm only gonna give infinite amount to the ones I can purchase in Veilstone City. So let's go ahead and do that. Pika Hex. We're gonna open Pika Hex here now, and I'm gonna go ahead and show you guys also. Gonna show you guys my Pika Hex screen. Let me see if I can do that. Let's go ahead and see if we can do that. Fit to screen. Boom. Alright, you should be able to see what's on my screen now. Let's open up the dot save here. There we go. Let's go to items. Let's look at TMs. Oh man, they're all numbered. Rather than them showing me what it actually correlates to. I'm just going to use Cerebi.net. I'm going to use Cerebi.net for reference. Veilstone Department, that's TM83, which is natural gift. Cheating in 99 of those. Here, let me try to show you guys what I'm seeing still. Let me see. Inventory editor. There we go. Boom. 99 of those. We probably won't need more than 99, honestly, so I'm not even going to cheat in more than that. We'll refresh it if we need to. Natural gift, detect, that's TM17, getting 99 of those. What do I have two of? TM13, that should be the ice beam. Anyways, we'll get to it when we get to it. False swipe is 54, TM 99 of those. Safeguard is TM20, 99. Reflect is TM33. Light screen is 16. Flash is 70. It's gonna be nice to have 70 flashes, or I mean, not 70. To have infinite flashes on everybody, so they can lower accuracy. Yeah, I've been underrating Flash. And I probably, I think the issue with Flash, I actually realized. I remember when I tried to learn it, only Kadabra could learn it, so only certain Pokemon. You gotta remember, with all these teams we have, only specific Pokemon can learn it. So even though this feels overpowered, not every Pokemon's gonna have everything right. There are limits to what TMs a Pokemon is allowed to learn, so they're gonna be limited by that. Let's see, TM38. TM25, 99. TM14 for the Blizzard. TM22 for the Solar Beam. And TM52 for the Focus Blast, and TM15 for the Hyper Beam. Boom. Save. And then we're gonna get more. So we're gonna go ahead and look in the we're gonna look for the arcade. Game Corner. Platinum. Hailstone City. Prize exchange. Okay, the prize exchange is listed here. TM90. Substitute. We're gonna get as many as those as we want. Let's go ahead and show that screen again. There we go. So it's TM90. Oh, whoops, TM90. Get 99 of those. TM58 for Endure. TM75 for Sword Dance. TM32 for Double Team. We're just doing this because I think there are some TMs in my inventory that aren't purchasable, so I'm going to respect that I have a limited amount of those. But for everything else, yeah. TM32 Double Team, TM44 Rest. This is a big one. Rest is a pretty big one. We only have one Sleep Talk, so we have to pick who is going to be the Sleep Talker. We don't have the infinite Sleep Talk TMs. U-turn is 89. TM10 is Hidden Power. TM27 is Return. This is the one that we were given a free copy of at the start of the game that we never ended up using. TM21 is Frustration. That's kind of the bad version of Return, which is, yeah, it's not. But I'd rather it's the same thing. Return and Frustration. I think it has a very niche use in PvP, where if a Ditto copies you and tries to use your Return, and they have max friendship, they will deal very low damage. Meanwhile, yours will not deal low damage. It'll deal good damage because it has bad relationship. But anyways, TM35 for Flamethrower. TM24 for Thunderbolt. TM13 for Ice Beam. TM29 for Psychic. TM74 for Gyro Ball. Gyro Ball. TM68 for Giga Impact. Alright, whoops, 68. And we're going to save that, boom. And then we're going to export. I'm just going to save as TM's save. Let's go back to the Pokemon. So it's really just Bullet Seed, Taunt, Brick Break, Shockwave, Thief, Stealing Roost, Embargo, Explosion, Shadow Claw, Captivate, Sleep Talk. That's not Pluck. That we don't have a infinite amount of, but everything else should be like pretty much infinite because we cheated in infinite money, infinite coins, therefore infinite TMs. We just say we pre-purchase them, and I've been thinking, we should wait. Have we been? I'm so stupid. I've been cheating in. I've been using the timer to progress the plants to pick them, rather than just cheating in an infinite amount of berries. I should just cheat in an infinite amount of berries. Why am I doing this? I'm doing the whole tree planting shit. I'm realizing, dude, I can just plant the berries. I mean, I can just cheat in the berry quantities. What am I doing? Anyways, orange are still king. I guess we've sort of legitimately farmed them. It's been a while since I've used the date time to cheat in orange berries, so What about balls? Should I cheat in infinite balls too at this point? I mean, the ones I can repurchase, obviously. Which is... I think all of them at this point. We have access to infinite ultras, right? Infinite dusk. I remember the only ones we ever care to use is... I think it's net. Net. Dusk. Well, dusk first, but if it's not nighttime, then net. And then if they're not water or bug, then it's ultra ball for 2x. Or actually nest ball if they're a low level. But we're getting to a point where our encounters are not low level anymore, so ultra is better, it's 2x. But nest was useful before. Alright. I guess we should cheat in max repels then, shouldn't we? We should cheat in some max repels. Just so we have infinite of every. I mean, whatever. We'll just we'll not try to cheat in that. If we wanna, or maybe we're doing too much. I don't know. Maybe we're not doing too much. Where's the Pokemart? Oh wait, this is not the Pokemart's replaced by a department store. Let me come in here. Let me buy infinite max repels. You don't sell max repels? There you go. Gimme. I have infinite money. Give me like 20 of these. Let me buy some mail. What do these mail things do? Pokédoll, sure. You know what? I'm gonna buy infinite of these so I can guarantee my escape. I'm gonna buy a bunch. Escape rope. Let's get a lot of those. Get a bit of these. And I'm done here. Whoops. What am I doing? Okay, we got all the teams we need. Is there anything else we needed to cheat in? Let me think. No, that's it. That's it. Let's go. Who on my team can learn cut, by the way? Who else can learn cut? Because maybe I want to give them... Well, I already have my Lopunny. Let's not bog up anyone else's moveset with cut. We'll just keep it on the Lopunny. Keep it on the low punny. Alright, we're on Route 214. Let's get ready to do some trainer fights again, once again. We do have one legit rare candy. I feel like we should pop it, but let's see. It's TM popping time. Who can learn Ice Beam? Who can just learn it? I know Unknown can't. Unknown literally cannot learn anything, right? All it has is Unknown power. It cannot learn anything at all. It just has hidden power, so I don't need to worry about teaching it that anything. And it has Dragon. Fucking Dragon hidden power. But at least it's Psychic, so it has half damage against it. But what are its stats again? What are its stats? Let me look at its stats again. It's all kind of dookie, but the fact that it takes half damage probably makes it somewhat competent in the fighter gym. Let's close all these tabs out. I was just reading them. I think what we need to know is that we need setup moves on setup Pokemon. Maybe split between two Pokemon, like one has Flash, one has the barrier stuff, and then yada yada. And then otherwise, everyone deserves to have a Thunder or a Ice Beam, Thunder or Ice Beam, whatever they can get their hands on. So the question still is: do we go back to Lost Tower or do we continue along Route 214? I think we continue. I'm gonna turn this off now. Let's put the Pokemon music back on. Hello? Why isn't my game slowing down? There we go. Well, let me see who can learn Thunder. Question is, okay, well, who can learn it? Yeah. Just Lopunny and Rotom? Lopunny. I can swap her moves in and out now that I have infinite TMs. Like, she has Substitute and or no, she has Double Team and Baton Pass, right? And then Rock Smash and Cut, because I unfortunately filled her slots up with HM garbage. She would be so much stronger, but let me see. But I for the moment, I can replace Substitute with something else. I can go ahead and give her Thunder. And then I can put the double team back on, because look, I have infinite double teams right now. Let me just make sure that is the case. Yep, infinite double teams, so we can put that back onto Lopunny, and for the meantime, if we ever need to, she can go ahead and have Thunder here. Just can't get rid of the Baton Pass, because that's not relearnable currently. But the question is, I have to do some calculations here. Are there any accuracy increasing moves we have? I don't think so. What are moves that can increase your accuracy? Hone Claws. It doesn't exist yet. Gravity. Doesn't exist. Oh, okay, it actually does exist. Gravity. Gravity. What does it do? Causes the field to undergo intense gravity. It fails when gravity is in effect. The accuracy of all moves, does that include the enemies, is multiplied by 5/3. So the math on that is that, wait, 5 over, huh? It's basically just 2 stages of accuracy, is it not? It's just 2 stages of accuracy. Yeah. Intense gravity causes all Pokemon in the field to become grounded. Grounding will lose their immunity to ground type moves due to their flying type, levitate ability, effects of Magnet Rise or Telekinesis. All are now vulnerable to arena traps, entry hazards. Also prevents bounce, flying press, high jump kick, Magnet Rise, sky drop, splash, telekinesis. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Good move. I don't have anyone who can learn it just yet. Let's see. Clefairy learns it at 34. Dusclops learns it at 1. You'll have to use a move relearner. Probopass also has it at level 1, but like once again, move relearner has to get that. So the only one who can get gravity is Clefairy, actually. Clefairy is the only one that can get it in Gen 4. Man, I'm really hoping I get this Clefairy. It's a 25% chance. After, at this point, do I just give up Gligar and like fuck Gligar and just get my Ponyta to guarantee that this, man. At this point, I'm really feeling that urge. But I could have it all. If I chance it, I could have it all. I could have it all. I could have both Gligar and... But maybe that's being fucking greedy. Maybe I don't need both of them. But, I mean, I like Gligar. I like Gliscor, too. It becomes a Gliscor. Ugh. I don't know, man. And this is all because the Spiritomb threw a wrench in my plans. The thing is like, okay, so like the thing is that if I don't, it's either Gligar and Ponyta, what was I doing? Oh yeah. I was gonna give, first of all, I wanted to do some math. I wanted to see, first of all, yeah, I was looking up gravity. Okay, so what other accuracy moves are in the game? Acupressure. Introduced in Gen 4. Who learns this? Who learns this? Doduo, I can't get that. Metatite, it doesn't even apparently learn it in Gen 4. Neither does Metacham. Skorupi and Drapion learn it. When do I get these Pokemon though? That's the question. What route are these on? What routes? What routes? In Platinum, it's the Great Marsh. It's just coming up, I think. I feel like it's just coming up. So, but I don't even know if we can guarantee we get a Skorupi in the Great Marsh. So that's not even a... And also, the Acupressure, that's only an accuracy increasing move for that particular Pokemon. Chooses one of the target sets at random and raises it by 2 stages. Oh, it's random anyways. It can raise either targets, blah blah blah, but will not attempt to raise a stat that is already maximized. Also fail if the target has substitute, including if the target is the user. Can be stolen by Snatch, blah 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 blah. Okay, this is not a good move. What's Coil? Oh, that's a Gen 5 move. So it's literally just gravity. There's no other way. There are no moves in Pokemon that increase accuracy. That's not a... Those don't exist, really. Acupressure, Home Claws, that doesn't exist. Coil doesn't exist. It's just gravity and acupressure. That's it. And even and then the issue with what's it called? The issue with gravity is that it also makes the enemy's accuracy. I mean that's a trade-off I'm willing to take, but I mean, who has gravity? That's the question. Let's look it up. Pokemon gravity on Pokemon DB. We just looked at this, and it was just the Clefairy, and that's a field effect, and that will basically enable all these TMs to be used by everyone on my team. Pretty much. But let's calculate the effect of wide lens first. Let's do that real quick. So we have 6 wide lenses. The zoom lens, that's for a slower Pokemon, and it's going to be 20%. But 10% is the reliable one that we can focus, that we can like rely on. Because if the enemy is slower than us, then like what the fuck, we lose. We lose 20% accuracy, that's not good. So Thunder at 70% accuracy times 1.1 becomes 77%. That's not enough, man. So I guess Thunder is not reliable. How about 70 times 1.2. What if you're a slower Pokemon? It comes 84%? Nah. These are not usable. What about, okay. 80 times 1.1. 88%, that still leaves a lot to be desired. I mean, the lowest I'm willing to, like, really dip is 90%. And if the Pokemon is... If the Pokemon's really slow, then I can probably go all the way down to... I'm willing to go all the way down to 80% or 85, and then put on a zoom lens, and that gets it pretty close to 100% accuracy. So, anyways, let's just go through all our teams one by one right now, all of them, literally all of them, and we're gonna go like, do we want to learn this? Yes or no? Do we want to learn Hidden Power? No, probably not. Do we want to learn Ice Beam? Probably, yes. This has 95 accuracy. Or, 100 accuracy, 95 power. Doesn't end up consuming a held item slot. This is probably going to be what we get. Can anyone learn it? Only Lopunny, man. It's only the normal types that can learn this good shit. Yes, replace double team for now. We can get it back. Ice Beam. Blizzard. Can anyone learn this? Nope. Just a Lopunny. Hyper Beam. Can anyone learn this? Gabite can. Or no, not Gabite. Jeff. Jeff can learn it. Do we want to give that to Jeff, though? 150 power, 90 accuracy. We can make that. We can make that good. So, what is this again? Hyper Beam? 150 power, no stab, but that's fine. Because that's a lot of power. Must recharge on next turn. I think that's fine. We're having to recharge. If we're having to deal with a Pokemon that's really hurting us. And I'm tanky. I can skip turns, man. With Spiritomb, if I can get the physical one, I might want to prioritize that, but let's see. Spiritomb has equal attack and special attack. Same thing with defense and special defense, they're both equal. So Jeff can utilize either one. I think special tends to be... Enemies tend to have less special defense than they have regular defense, so... I think special attacks are just because of that. Given, you know, even given equal attack and special attack. You want to be able to special attack more so. I think that's my, that's my hunch. That's my hunch. Who can learn Light Screen? Rotom and Kirlia. What about, what's the other one called? Reflect? Who can learn Reflect? Rotom and Kirlia only? We might be popping that up during that fight, during the fight. Let's see if we can replace the Rotom move. Can I replace the Air Slash? Yeah, I can. It lets me. Perfect. Yeah, because that's Rotom's like form move. Shockwave, Confuse Ray, and Ominous Wind are all a part of my like original, though. I don't want to replace those right now necessarily. This is going to be good for the gym coming up. Also, it's probably just good in general to have Reflect. But I think I want to keep... Now that I have Ominous Wind, should I get rid of Shockwave? Do I get rid of Shockwave? It's just 60 power, no bullshit, accuracy, piercing, damage. But, is there something more valuable I can have? Thunderbolt or Thunder? We passed these, didn't we? The accuracy was too low for this, though, but I think we're willing to definitely go Thunderbolt. Yet Rotom can learn it. Perfect. I lose on the accuracy, like piercing, but it's chill. May also paralyze. It's more power. It's stab. I'm gonna go ahead and replace Shockwave. Just so I make sure I'm not regretting this. There's no way I regret this, right? We do have one spare Shockwave anyway, if we want to make a return to it somehow, or for some reason. But I think I'm good with Thunderbolt here. Let's go ahead and put that on Rotom. There we go, replace Shockwave. I guess for now we can replace Reflect instead, though. Just in case we want to... No, I mean, this... It's just... It's... Just kill them with the fucking Thunderbolt before they build up accuracy. Or evasion, rather. Yeah. I gotta remember, I don't ever want to get wiped by someone who builds up shit, though. I need someone who can... I need someone on my team at all that can pierce through evasion. Who is that? Like, let me see. Who is that? Feint attack. Feint attack is that. So, I'm chilling. Feint attack is that. And it's stab. I'm gonna keep that on Jeff, I guess. What about you? Magical Leaf is another one. Curly has Magical Leaf. It's not stab, so I prefer if Jeff came in and feint attacked. But Magical Leaf is another one. Presuming we keep it, we probably won't. We can go ahead and get rid of double team on Curly about 2. By the way, we can put something else there. Let's go ahead and think about that. No foresight on you anymore, but you do have an ice beam. Okay. Okay, bag. I want to give someone protect, honestly. I do want to have that ability to probe around for information. Probably not using Blizzard, probably not using Hyper Beam. Unless... I would have to be willing to hold a lens on Jeff if I were to give it to him. He was the only one. I mean, it's not the only one. Low Putty can learn it too. Wait, can Jeff not learn Ice Beam? No, he can't, huh? No one can. How about Blizzard? No, okay. Light Screen. Special Attack Protection. No. Giving up a move slot to get information is... I think it's better to just... I mean... I don't know, but I feel like it's better to just play proactively and just do stuff that you want to do. And... rather than using Protect and not giving up a move slot for it. That's a cost that I don't want to pay, I think. Safeguard, I don't think I'm putting on anyone. Who can learn Solar Beam? Not that I want anyone to do it. But Lopunny... Dude, all these normal types can learn everything, man. Thunderbolt, yeah, I've already given that to Rotom. Curly can learn it too if she wants to. But, no. Thunder, Return. Wait, why did I give you Ice Beam? I should give you Return. Lopunny should have Return, dude. If anything. Yeah, give her Return. That's a way better damage move. It gets Stab. Yeah, it gets Stab. And it hits for way harder. Hits for 150... 153. I think we did the math on that. 153. 153 physical, 100% accuracy. That's way better than an Ice Beam. Because it just hits harder. Okay, replace Ice Beam. This is 102, this is 95. And it doesn't have Stab, but this has Stab. Yeah. We do have Cut, though, so maybe we give our diversification with the Ice. Nah, just try to fucking destroy things with Return. We can always change that decision later anyway. Psychic, I mean, we know what we obviously need to give this to. Curlia. Which move should be forgotten? Let's quick save, by the way. We haven't quick saved yet in this thing yet. So obviously Confusion, Psychic. It doesn't have the ability to confuse, but Confuse was at a 10% chance anyway. It's not something we relied on. And getting 40 more power for that is obviously entirely worth it. But I think we might maybe replace Double Team then? I mean, I don't know. No, I keep Double... No, just kill the enemy fast. I'm gonna replace Confusion. And then keep Magical Leaf, because why not? I mean, it's an Accuracy Piercer. And then keep Calm Mind, because why not? Usually when you have like a move that is just a straight upgrade, just replace it and try to keep the other stuff, right? That's how Pokemon move learning usually works. So let's go ahead and do that. We have reliable sources of confusion on the team anyway. We have Confusion Ray. We have there's other Pokemon who do better at that if we need to provide that. That Curly's job is to deal damage. Reflect we just gave to Rotom. And let me think. Should we, now that we have the wide lens, what should we go back and just try to get a form that has, let's see. So we got Overheat with 90 accuracy, 130 power, lowers the user's special attack by 2 stages after attacking. So you're gonna want to you want this to be a finisher. You don't want to lower your freaking attack. 140 base power. That's very high. That's very high. But an electric typed Thunderbolt with stab is 142.5 power. So it's the same. So Overheat, no. Hydro Pump. What about this? Deals damage with no additional effect. Has 80 accuracy, which is not good. I would prefer if it was sitting at 90. So when I put on the wide lens, that kind of goes from 90 to 99, but this will only go from 80 to 88. 120 base power, water type, 80 accuracy, I don't like it. Frost, we got Blizzard, we have infinite TMs of Blizzard, so we don't care. Air Slash, we just overrid. We can always get it back, but I just overrid it to put on the. We can always get back Air Slash, but I wanted the Reflect move instead. And then Mow Rotom. Let's see what you get. Leaf Storm. Lowers the special attack. Okay, bad. Alright, so our Rotom is quite fitted. Let's see. Fire Blast. Accuracy. Ooh, 85 accuracy. 85 accuracy. Who can learn it, though? 85 times 1.1. That gets us to 93.5 accuracy. That's pretty solid. Only Gabite can learn it. So what's Gabite's main damaging move going to be? Now that I'm actually going to start giving him proper damage. What should it be? I mean, if I can choose, I want it to be Dragon or Ground, but I don't. There are no Dragon or Ground TMs that I have right now, so it'll just be the highest power one. Let's see. Rest. Who can learn Rest? Everyone. Perfect. That's great. We need to figure out who's going to be our sleep talker. That's a big idea we need to settle on. I'm probably going to need to like put all my Pokemon into the computer and just have just have them laid out, and so I can probably think about each one of them individually, visually. Focus Blast. This is not good. I don't have any fighting type. It just doesn't have good accuracy. Its power is not worth it. This is garbage. This is garbage. Just have Protect instead of Endure. This is garbage. Like, why does Endure exist, actually? Just have him Protect, you know. Whatever. There might be some niche reason that I'm not coming to mind. I'm thinking of one right now. Maybe like environmental damage. This protects you from environmental damage. Whereas Protect will only protect you from a move dealing damage. I don't know. And that will keep you alive. Let's see. Okay, Gija Impact. It must rest the next turn. Let's see who can learn this. I don't really like moves that will make me rest, so I'll try not to learn them. But Jeff can use Giga Impact over Hyper Beam if I ever want him to have more of a juicer move. But he has he has Ominous Wind. He doesn't have any issues with damage. But he has what? Dream Eater, Hypnosis, and then Faint Attack, Ominous Wind. He's kitted out. In fact, I probably want to get rid of, I'm thinking I should get rid of Faint Attack, maybe, in order to, because I already have Ominous Wind Stab. Well, maybe, it's probably good to keep both Faint Attack and Ominous Wind. But I'm probably thinking of getting rid of the whole Hypnosis Dream Eater combo. Or we can start running, maybe we keep it and then we just start running, the Zoom Lens, because Jeff is very slow. I mean, what's that speed? 35, it's very slow. So we can pretty much, I'm guessing, nearly guarantee we go second and then get that zoom lens accuracy bonus, and maybe we can hit those hypnoses way better. Do those held accuracy items, they work? Yeah, they work on status effect moves. Yeah, Hypnosis has a base accuracy of 60. Wide lens makes it 66. Not a huge boost, but the zoom lens will make it 72%, and that really is a big that is a substantial boost, I think. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. But even then, that's like, dude, I got a chance the Hypnosis landing, and then I think the whole Hypnosis Dream Eater combo, it's too much. It's too much. I'm probably gonna just drop it. If the worst comes to worst, like I said, we can always go to that one guy who teaches old moves that you unlearned. That guy will solve a lot of things. We can always go back and do that. Yeah. Can they really wake up on the first turn that they're slept, and then my Dream Eater won't even land? Yeah, that'll be terrible. Oh my god. Yeah, that's terrible. I think we're getting rid of the Dream Eater, the Hypnosis Dream Eater combo. We're not doing that with Spiritomb. So let's start kitting out Spiritomb with some juice. First of all, I think I really want Flash to go on someone. I really need Flash to go on someone. And I think Spiritomb is the tankiest out of my team. He can go ahead and start providing that. Let's get rid of it. We're gonna go ahead and quick save here just in case I regret it. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I might. I don't think I'm gonna. I really don't like the whole Hypnosis Dream Eater combo on Spiritomb. So we're gonna go ahead and get rid of Dream Eater first, because that one, yeah, obviously get rid of that one first. Flash, that's way better. Let's see, Euroball. The slower the user, the greater the damage. Oh wait, let's read this. Hold up, wait a minute. Is this Spiritomb's time to shine? If the opponent is twice as fast as the user, Gyro Ball will have a base power. 25 times target speed versus... So let's say a Pokemon has 100, right? That means 100 times 25 divided by my 35, right? How much is that? 6,500? Wait, what? What's the order of operations here, man? The order of operations are messed up. Oh, no, I did the math. Hold the fuck. What the fuck am I doing? 25 times 100 divided by 35. What the fuck is going on? Miss input. Okay. It has a 71 power then? 71 power steel move. That's not good. I mean, it's whatever. I want myself to be really slow, and even then it's... Nah. Nah. This Gyro Ball is not gonna work for Spiritomb. 25, yeah, 20, like, let's say they have 100. That's a really fast Pokemon. 25 times 100 divided by 35, which is Spiritomb's speed. Yeah, it's just 71 power. It's not good. 71 power. There's better moves out there for sure. Unless I can somehow find a way to lower my power to where... Or lower my speed by a very good amount. This can start hitting way harder. In which it will... Yeah, it'll start hitting way harder. It'll cap at 150 apparently. According to the wiki. At the end of the day, we can always rely on... Who can learn Return again? Who learns Return? Everyone can learn Return. So at the end of the day, if I can't find a move that's better, I can always just have 102 normal move. 102 base power normal move. And that'll be solid. Physical. But if I can, I mean... If I can teach Ice Beam instead, I'll learn that, because that can freeze them potentially, which can be pretty solid. Or, yeah. And I prefer special moves. I mean, it's whatever is better. Their special attack or regular attack, I guess, also. Okay, what should Spiritom's last move be here? I think I want to keep... I think we're keeping Feint Attack and Ominous Wind. These are stab moves. This deals with accuracy. This is just a very powerful move, raising all your stats at once. Each time you use it. That's very powerful. So we're going to go ahead and get rid of Hypnosis, though. Going to get rid of Hypnosis. What should it be? What should it be? I mean, I've got damage, so I don't think it should be a... I don't think it should be a damage move. Oh, whoops. What did I just press? Whoops. I pressed... Okay. Ooh, who can learn U-turn? No one. Okay. But that would be amazing. If I can put that on everyone, honestly, I would put it on everyone. Because it's damage. It's free damage where I otherwise would have been swapping. So... Yeah, substitute is good. The substitute apparently uses your current defense and special defense too for the calculation, so that's amazing. You have to imagine who can learn Baton Pass in this game. They better not have, like, for balancing reasons, they probably shouldn't have defense and special defenses that are too, powerful. And the decoy has the exact amount of HP you consumed also to create it. It's basically just, you take out a chunk of your 25% of HP and you copy your defense and special defense, and that's what you get. Yeah. Anyways. Sharply raises the user's attack stat. Do I give that to my... Okay, I need to learn more about the game. For the 5 core stats, the baseline multiplier is always a fraction of 2 over 2. Attack, defense, special defense, and speed. Every stage adds 1 to the numerator, and every debuff adds 1 to the denominator. So, when you increase your damage by 1 stage with attack, you start dealing 1.5x damage. That's a lot. That's a decent amount, actually. And then you start dealing 66% damage if you get debuffed. Okay. Yeah. 2 over 2 for all the... So every stage is... Well, the opening stages are the most important. Yeah, and those are 1.5x's, or they are... They're either 1.5xing you, or they are 1/3ing you. Or 2/3ing you. 1.5x or 1/3. Yeah. Yeah. Damn, you can start hitting for 4x damage when you max out your damage. That's crazy. Accuracy and evasion are 3 over 3. Yeah. Critical hits bypass debuffs. And speed debuff limit. Paralyzing a Pokemon applies a flat permanent 0.25x modifier to its speed stat in Gen 4. Wait, so you 1/4 their speed? Okay, which stacks with any actual speed stage drops. Okay. I just wanted to know. I feel like I read about this a while ago and then I just totally forgot. Alright. So, okay. We go from 2/2 to 4/2, which is... That is doubling our damage, is it not? That is doubling our damage at that point. Just by pressing a Swords Dance once. We get double damage. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, is it not? And evasion is, yeah, it's only a +1, so you get 30% evasion chance. Flash. Let's see, what is this? This is Ghost. Yeah, Jeff still can't learn it. Okay. Zero full sweat focus blast. Rest. Do I just give rest to Spiritomb? Rest is 2 full turns of sleep, right? I don't know. I think whoever learns rest, they 100% need sleep talk. And then the issue with sleep talk, okay, and then even an issue with sleep talk is that if you rest, I guess what I could do is I could prep my PP going into a gym battle, which is pro strats. I can probably prep my PP for my rest, so it only has 1 PP, and then it won't recast sleep talk. Or no, rest. When I try to sleep talk, Pain Split is better. I don't have Pain Split. Does Spiritomb get Will-O-Wisp? What is its stupid ass chatbot? It's being retarded. Did I have Will-O-Wisp? Will-O-Wisp doesn't fucking exist in this game. Or in this, I don't think it ever existed. It's just saying some bullshit. Oh, you know what I should... Okay, you know what? Maybe I should just give it, I mean, who is the tankiest on this team? Who is the setupper? Maybe I should get rid of, let me see. It's really just Jeff. He has to tank everything. So I think he should have all the setup moves. He should have Reflect. He should have everything. Well, he only has 2 slots, but Flash and then the other one. So, let me think about this. I don't want to get rid of Confuse Ray, Ominous Wind. But we have 2 free slots pretty much. The shockwave slot and the reflect slot. Oh man, this is hard to think about. Why am I asking? Okay, the chatbot. This is when the chatbot's really. I don't. Why am I asking a fucking chatbot this? I know it always like, ooh, what's the best build for Troll Warlord? It'll tell you like. It'll just tell you some garbage, pretty much. It doesn't. And when you get too specific, well, at least it can just cite some shit on Reddit for that. But if you're getting way too specific in the weeds of something, and I'm not gonna elaborate on the context, and I can't, and I won't. Let's see. Okay, let's do a hierarchy here. Let's do a hierarchy. In terms of setup, what are the most important moves in terms of setup? I feel like light screen's one of them. Reflect's one of them. They both sort of do the same thing though. So I feel like I shouldn't press both. I should just pick one that I know I'm gonna get hit by. Most enemies only pick one at a time anyway. Am I hitting you with special attack? Or am I hitting you with mostly physicals? They tend to not be super diversified. So I go ahead and pop that. Get like 5 turns of that. I think Flash is good though. Flash sort of covers everything. It's like it's not exactly a paralyze, but it's 25% minus accuracy. Pretty dang good. I don't think I need any damage on Jeff though. I don't need any damage. He's got stab. Ominous Wind is so godly. Like why would I ever press anything other than that if I want to deal damage? Feint Attack is there for even more coverage. I have the damage moves I need, so I can ignore all the damage moves. These 2 slots will be set up utility. He's the guy that goes in and he's the tankiest. So he needs to set up for other people because he has the turns to be doing that. So, reflect. I guess Jeff can have the reflect, or Spiritomb can have the. So there's reflect, and what's the other one called? Light screen. So I guess Jeff can have the light screen, and then Rotom can have the reflect, and then I'll swap in Rotom after and pop that, and that'll give me double coverage with an accuracy reduction. Whoever I'm fighting into is gonna be freaking messed up at that point. They can't get through. All their damage is halved, and they're also missing 25% of the time. And this is going into the fighting gym. This is all preparatory action for the fighting gym. And honestly, maybe it shouldn't be that. I should probably be prepping. Well, ultimately, I am prepping for the gym. But what I should be prepping for is maybe a little bit more towards Lost Tower. Although I don't think I'm gonna have any issues with the Lost Tower. I'm guessing, but we'll see. We'll see. Because I think we're going into Lost Tower before we go into the gym. We're going down this route. We're going Lost Tower. We're taking out the easiest ones we can, or the ones that have the. Either the easiest ones are the ones that are going to give us a reward. Clearing the gym offers us no reward, other than, actually progressing the game. It doesn't power us up, basically. It's a test for us to pass. Everything just comes at a chance. I don't want to. I mean, these are nice status effects to put on, but they deal damage and they come at a chance. So I don't want to kill something I'm trying to pacify, right? So the question I was considering though is if I want to use a rest. How long does rest make you sit still for? That's the question. 2 turns? Is that like? Is it actually 3 because you're using up? Okay. Isn't resting technically like 3 turns? Turn 1, you click rest, you go to sleep, you full heal. Turn 2, you're asleep. Turn 3, still asleep. Turn 4, you wake up. Okay. And then, if you're a Spiritomb with slowness, when you're really slow, you'll have actually gotten hit for like 4 times. Because you'll be slower than the enemy. So they'll have hit you 4 times, and you will have healed for... I mean, I can see that maybe being worth it on like way tankier Pokemon, but Spiritomb is not as tanky as a Probopass or a Sheldon. They're not. He's just not. Spiritomb is not. His main strength really lies in the fact that he has no type weakness. So I can reliably bring him into anything, but he's not a god. He's quite tanky, but he's not a god. Anyways, I'm not going to listen to the chatbot spiel on about the rest of that garbage. So rest is not a good move here. Rest belongs to whoever is either mega tanky, or whoever I'm going to give sleep talk to. And I just still don't know who that is. And then I would have to also manipulate. Yeah, I can PP manipulate rest, I'm pretty sure. PP manipulate rest. And we'll make that sleep talker really strong. But I still just don't know who's gonna be my sleep talker. It might be Spiritomb. I mean, he has two damage moves that are stab. I don't even know any. First of all, you would probably need to be dual type for that, because you can't have 2 duplicates of the same move occupying different slots, right? That's not a thing. Unless it is? No. Because it'll say you have learned already. So, presuming you don't already have 2 good moves that are stab, you'll probably have to have 2 separate moves that are stab. And Spiritomb kind of already has that. He has Feint Attack and he has Ominous Wind. Those are both good stab moves. He's dual type, so he gets the stab from it. And they're good too. Like, one of them is like infinite accuracy, other one's a stat booster. Those are really good attack moves. And yeah, I can put rest and sleep talk on Spiritomb maybe, but then he doesn't become a setup Pokemon anymore at that point. That's the thing. I don't know. I want to get off this route. I don't want to listen to this music anymore, I think. I'd rather listen to the bike music. Yeah, it's gonna be more setup. I don't want to put any damage moves. It could be. What if I want to? Would I ever want to make Spiritomb like a motherfucking sweeper? Maybe. If I give him Shell Bell. Give him Shell Bell. He can become a sweeper, maybe. I feel like I'm really under... I need to utilize Jeff's attack stats. His defense stats are okay-ish, but they're not... I need to lean more on him being a good attacker, right? I don't know, this chatbot's retarded. It just told me, pre-sleep a Pokemon, enter the battle with the slept Pokemon, then click sleep talk. What the fuck? Why do I have rest then? I guess it blocks other major status effects from being applied to me? But, I'm using my moves 1 out of 3 of the time. And I didn't even get to heal it from the rest, so why do I have a rest? It's just citing some bullshit it's getting from Reddit about sleep talk sweeps or some shit. I don't know. Some garbage that just is not relevant to me. Anyways, we gotta get rid of this hypnosis with something. And what is it? Should it be sword dance? Sword dance, and then I shell bell my spirit tomb, make it a god. Maybe. I'm talking all about setup, but maybe spirit tomb should just set up itself, honestly. Maybe it should just fucking do that with the shell bell. Set up itself. It's sort of in the green. It's sort of in the perfect Goldilocks zone, I think, to do that. To be able to step on the pedals as hard as it can, because it knows it will never have an enemy swap into it that will fuck it up. So why not just make an attacker? And it has good attack and special attack. So why don't I do that? And does it have? It has physical and special. I have 2 options to deal damage, physical and special, and they're both stab, and they do 2 different types. So it gives me the option to, you know, use whichever one is most effective. I should be using Spirit Tomb as an attacker for sure. Flash to set up for myself, and then give me my swords dances, and then I'm gonna sweep Spirit Tomb sweep with this. But healing will come from Shellbell. Yeah. Yeah, why not just do that? That seems very powerful. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. It's either that or I'm pressing either reflect or light screen, and then I'm swapping after applying my blind and my wall. I'm swapping, and then I'm trying to sweep with someone else or something, like probably Rotom. Rotom's pretty fucking strong. Really, I want to know who just like hits the fucking hardest and doesn't have to deal with resistances ever. Maybe I should just do that. What type doesn't have to deal with resistances really ever? Obviously it's normal. It's normal or dragon. Normal or dragon. Normal or dragon. Everything else has a bunch of. Ghost is quite solid too. It's only 0 into normal. Actually has 2x into psychic and other ghosts. Only half into dark. Normal, ghost, dragon. Ghost is halved into dark though. Dragon is halved into steel, but normal is also halved into steel. Everything is halved into fucking steel. So, what are the white? What are the at least the lacking the halves damage? Which types lack the least half damages? Normal, ghost, dragon. I need to be abusing the fact that fucking Spirit Tomb doesn't take any. His attacks pretty much can never get. Like if Ghost runs into an immunity with normal, I can just use Feint Attack and then go through that. So it's already perfect coverage. Perfect coverage. The only thing that would be better is if I have that would be slightly better for coverage is if something that does 2x into dark, which is what is it? Fighting bug. I'm not putting it on a Spirit Tomb. It's fine. It's fine. I guess my weakness would at that point would specifically be dark, a dark type Pokemon, as my Spirit Tomb. But it's not like the dark can hit me either. Can hit me like hard either, because it'll just hit me for neutral. But that's very specific. Dark typing will make my Spirit Tomb, but it's so specific, right? It's so specific, and it's not even losing by that hard. And if I've already built up a lot of dragon, or not dragon dance, but swords dance, we will maybe even be able to kill that anyways. So I think Jeff here. I think Jeff's a god. Let's get Jeff. I'm gonna give you your sword dance. Oh, what is it even called? Swords dance, yeah. I'm gonna give you your swords dance, because if it's not that, like I said, swapping to Rotom. But like, why swap? Why swap when Spirit Tomb fucking mogs everything? But the Thunderbolt would be here. Thunderbolt, Confuse Ray, Ominous Wind. I have a lot of options to deal, you know, the juice. I'll probably be pressing Thunderbolt just to fucking one-tap them most of the time. Confuse Ray and double battles probably. I don't know. I need to start going on the aggression with the only Pokemon who can go on the aggression with impunity. With impunity, right? No one else can do this. Literally no one else. Every other Pokemon in the game, if you're going into fights blind, you're gonna end up going against something that has like that's why I think overworld trainer battles are so fucking hard, because you haven't identified what fucking Pokemon they have. They could bring whatever bullshit, and I can't. You know, the gyms are easy. Oh, fighting type gym. Bring stuff that kills fighting type. Overworld trainers, they can be whatever the fuck. And going by whatever their sprite looks like, it's not even that reliable. Yeah, they can be whatever the fuck, man. The best thing you can pray, or you can, the best guess you can have is that they probably have the same Pokemon of the area that you're in. That's really all you can go off of, really. But even then, I don't think that's not always reliable, because they could have a fucking some water type Pokemon from some other place that doesn't even exist in that route. Like Starly appears quite often in routes where Starly or Staravia doesn't appear anyways. So, yeah. I'm gonna make Jeff a god. We're gonna make Jeff here an offensive. We're gonna man up. We're gonna make him an offensive Pokemon, and we're gonna do that with the self setup with Flash. And then Swords Dance. Who else can learn Sword Dance? I mean, the only one that would be able to do that meaningfully is Lopunny. And then I would Baton Pass, right? Sword Dance. Yeah, I would Sword Dance. But the thing is, we can't even do that because we fucked up with our HMs. We fucked up with our HMs. Where's Swords Dance? I passed it, I think. Did I not? There it is. Yeah, I can teach it to. Lopunny can't even learn Sword Dance. Oh wait, Jeff can't either. So who the fuck learns Sword Dance? Okay, never mind. Let's throw that idea out the window. Jeff can't even learn Sword Dance. Never mind. Never mind. I was getting all hyped up about that. I guess we're not doing that then. We are doing. Let's do Reflect. I want to do Reflect. Because I just think physical moves are more common than not. Where's Reflect? I'm getting so... Why isn't this shit ordered from alphabetical order? What the fuck, man? Actually, where the fuck is it? Is it all the way at the top? I think I just passed it, by the way. There it is. I'm stupid. Okay. Wait, Jeff... Why can't Jeff learn it? Oh, Jeff can't learn it. Okay. Rotom can. Okay, but can you learn Light Screen? Jeff can't learn anything I need him to learn. Nope, Jeff can't learn Light Screen either. Rotom and Curlier can, but like... Okay, so what actually is this fourth slot for Jeff? Be right back, I gotta pee. Right, we're back. Yeah, Jeff can't learn fucking anything, man. What the fuck does he learn then? I mean, the only thing that would matter is Either a hyper beam or a giga thing. Probably hyper beam because, like I said, special attacks tend to be less resisted than physicals. Can you at least learn protect to like? Okay, I can at least learn protect. Maybe I should even give Jeff double team. Give him double team. I don't know if that's as good as a swords dance. Maybe it is. Let's give him double team instead. Why would I give you double team? Double team or protect? Which one's better? I don't know. Everyone can learn double team, by the way. I want his damage to go up, though. I want his damage to go up. No, I'm just gonna learn Hyper Beam. I'm gonna learn Hyper Beam. Where's Hyper Beam? I passed it up here. Hyper Beam. The weird thing about Hyper Beam is I'll never know if it really will ever one-shot. I don't know if I can really guarantee it'll one-shot. And then another issue, if it doesn't one-shot, that's really bad. Like I wasted 2 turns to not two-shot, whereas 2 Ominous Winds or 2 Feint attacks it probably would have just two-shotted. So I'm pretty much using a 75 power move if it doesn't one-shot off the bat. Whereas if I pop 2 Ominous Winds, and popping 2 Ominous Winds also gives me a chance to get buffed, so no Hyper Beam, no Hyper Beam. No Hyper Beam. What the fuck goes in the slot? I think it really is just double team. It's double team. What else is there but double team? Rest? Nah. Okay, double team. The problem with double team is it's just evasion. If they crit, like it's just a chance. It's never guaranteed. When I want to be using my action economy, I want to be guaranteeing shit. In fact, that was probably garbage. Hypnosis was probably better than a double team. But what's done is done. So whatever the fuck. Let's go. Have we fully kitted out everyone? Pretty much, I think. Oh, we still need to replace Shockwave. Replace Shockwave. You might need to get Light Screen. I'll give you Light Screen. Oh, the Gabite still doesn't have a good damaging move. I think Takedown definitely needs to get replaced. It's going to be that's going to get replaced. Sandstorm and Sand Tomb. There might be arguments to keep these. Not actually, really. All this shit actually needs to go away except for Sandstorm. That's the only one that's worth it keeping. Because of the ability. That's really it, though. Gabite needs to learn a bunch of shit here. Ice Beam, can you learn Ice Beam? Gabite? You can't. Can you learn Flamethrower? I think you can learn Flamethrower for sure. Thunderbolt. Can you learn Thunderbolt? Unable. I think you can learn Flamethrower though, right? Yeah, you're allowed to learn Flamethrower. You can go ahead and apply burns. 95 special. What's Gabite's? What's Gabite's spread? By the way, he has way more attack than he has special attack. So, if I can give him a regular attack, I would prefer to do that. Do I have any of that in my? Okay, yeah, we can give him return. We can just give him return. 102 damage. No bullshit. Damage. Physical damage. Other than that, I don't have any dragon or ground moves, so. What are the 3? Okay, I wish this would be fucking sorted, by the way. Thunder is 70, Blizzard is 70, and then what was the other one? Fireball. Or Fire Bolt. Fire Blast. 85. This is sort of on the verge of usable, but, I mean, return's just better because of... I'm pretty sure return is better for my goodbye here. Where's return? There it is. Everyone can learn return, by the way. So, goodbye. Replace. What does this even do? Sand Tomb? This shit's garbage, right? There's no way it's good. 1/8 HP. And what does Sandstorm do? It does do... I mean, it's just so garbage now. It's so garbage. It gets better in later games, apparently, but it's just so garbage right now. Okay, Sandstorm's way weaker. That's 1/16. 1/8 is, you know, more damage than 1/16, obviously, so... But this is kind of like pressing double team and dealing damage at the same time. So, I mean, I like it. It's sort of good in that respect. Anyways, take down, you're getting out of here. That's garbage, because it's garbage. And then just in case if you want to have a special attack, I'm going to give you Flamethrower. That's probably it, right? Just give you Flamethrower. I mean, what about Psychic? Wait, Psychic's good, but I don't think he can learn it. Let's see. Jeff can learn it, and Curlia can learn it, but that's it. Okay. Yeah, if I could learn Psychic, I would give it to Goodbye, but you can't. What about Double Team? Would it ever make sense to give you a Double Team, Goodbye? Double Team or diversify your damage? I think maybe I want to give everyone Double Team. I don't know, I feel like Double Team is such a waste of a move. It feels like such a waste of a fucking move. Because if the enemy, it's just a chance. It's never guaranteed. It's never guaranteed like -5 damage. It's always just it's a chance. You can stack this up to 6x, and it's still at the end of the day just a chance. The only way you can compensate for it being a chance is if you have heals, because yeah, the damage can come in, but because of the chance, it'll come in inconsistently, hopefully, and then you have turns to heal freely. Which makes me think, should I have Double Team paired up with Rest? I don't know. Double Team paired with Rest. That way you can actually skip like 3 to 4 turns and have that HP replenished like reliably. And if it doesn't work, you can always swap. At the end of the day, you can always swap. If you rest, you get your HP back on the spot. You're slept. Go ahead and swap out. You can come back in later, and you can pay off the downside later, right? So Rest is a good move. In fact, why don't we... Maybe we give that to Spirit Tomb? Go back and give Spirit Tomb his Rest? Rather than Double Team, give him a... Yeah, maybe Double Team should be replaced with Rest, man. Go ahead and rest up, swap out. Because that's like... That's okay to do, right? If you intend to swap out anyways, Rest makes sense. I'll have a team that's all rested up. That's gonna look funny, but it's... I think it's legit. It's better than a Double Team, man. Rest up, swap out. Rest up, swap out. Yeah. That's way preferable than a Double Team, I think. Wait, what? No. No. Well, hold up. Can we load state? Okay, where were we? Okay, we were still here. Okay, a good thing I had a load state. Holy shit. I accidentally did that. Oh, okay, no, this is a better one. Okay, this is a better one. Load state 3. What's this one? Where am I here? Okay, no, not this one. How old is this? I don't know. I still have my Kadabra, that's how old it is. That is how old it is. I still have my Kadabra. Load state 2. Yeah, remove Dream Eater. Maybe we keep Hypnosis, man. Maybe we keep Hypnosis. I don't know. No. We can learn. I think we're definitely learning Flash, though. The thing about Flash that makes it better than Double Team is that you swap out and you keep the accuracy reduction. And if you're sitting there fucking stalling on someone, that's way better the enemy has it actually. Because, you know, unless you're baton passing, of course. Once you're on baton passing. Who learns sword dance, by the way? No one? Yeah, still no one. Who can learn it then? Let's see. I was gonna give rest to Jeff, right? It's crazy, but I think it's actually better than double team. Put that over hypnosis? Yeah, probably. I mean, this accuracy is too low. I don't like using moves that are bad accuracy, especially when it's that low. 60. That's really low. You're not getting any guarantee after like 2 or 3 moves. You can keep rolling that forever, and you could probably roll hypnosis 5 times, and you'll still fail. That's a possibility. Whereas you try to roll a 95% 5 times, you're probably getting it in within 2 to 3 turns, man. You have to get super duper unlucky to miss a 5%, a 95% accuracy move 5 times or something. Okay, so bye-bye hypnosis, rest. The Gabite is getting his return. We shouldn't focus on Lopunny because she's not going to be in the gym anyway, so we're not leveling her. Where's return? There it is. Gabite, replace, takedown. Did I teach Rotom yet? I'm going to teach it now, his Thunderbolt. You have Reflect, yeah. Get rid of Shockwave. We have the backup one. Thunderbolt's way better. Yeah, it's just way better. I'm gonna give rest again to, give it to Gabite, maybe. 40 damage guaranteed. Sand Tomb. Tomb support. It's just not good. I'm gonna get rid of Sand Tomb, I think. I mean, what other move am I putting here? It's either like it's a special attack that'll give me coverage, but like no. I mean, well, you don't need coverage when you have a normal type, because normal always gets its lick off. It doesn't. So you don't need coverage with normal type. Maybe to hit a ghost, but that's it. And that's what Dragon Rage is for. I got Dragon Rage, so. I guess we're putting in the rest here. It's either rest or it's double team. These are like utilities everyone can learn. These are utilities everyone can learn, and they always get value, like defensive value. Can everyone learn? Maybe everyone should learn Giga Impact or Hyper Beam. Also, maybe can everyone learn that? Gabite can't learn it. You can't learn Giga Impact. What about Hyper Beam? You probably can't learn Hyper Beam either. Yeah, it's just Jeff and Lopunny here. Because having that, like, last Pokemon I'm fighting sort of pop move it's gonna be good too. These are generalist like stuff. Double Team, Rest, a Giga Blast, or a... Presuming you already have your main move coverage, like Return on Gabite here. What could I put here? I could give him Flash too. I can't teach him it, you can't learn it, but I would give it to him if you could. Flash is a premium, apparently. Flash is a premium. In fact, why don't we give that to Curlia then? Yes. Which one should we replace though? Not Psychic. Maybe Double Team? I think Flash is better than Double Team, so get rid of Double Team. We should maybe even get rid of Magical Leaf. It just doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. Special Attack and Special Defense. Why doesn't Curly... I think Curlia should probably deserve to have Reflect. Give Curly a Reflect. Honestly, she could be a sweeper if I can just get her to be Gardevoir. Psychic. Flash. Well, Double Team is good too then. She's gonna sweep or whatever. Magical Leaf should be She should have reflect. That makes more sense, doesn't it? Yeah, let's give her reflect. Man, I've been sitting here for a while contemplating this shit. Where's reflect? There it is. Curlia, you get reflect. You get reflect because you have calm mind. And you can raise your special attack and special defense. So this would give you better coverage. And we're gonna start off by replacing double team. Just in case, I don't know, maybe I regret it. So we have infinite double teams. Reflect. I'm gonna quick save here. And then if we need like light screen on someone, I'm gonna give light screen to Rotom instead. Light screen instead of reflect here. Ideally, I want these to kind of be on 2 Pokemon, but I guess do I put both on Curlia then? I might put both on Curlia. I don't know what I'm doing. I need to have I don't even have a general like overarching path to victory that's proactive because I can't even think of it. I think we obviously open with Jeff. I need to play out the fight in my mind. We open with Jeff. We press Flash. That's the very first thing we're probably doing if we're trying to get any setup at all. I would love to have given him Light Screen and Reflect, but he just can't learn those. So I will press Flash, open with Jeff, press Flash, make sure that I guess I'll kill any Pokemon and replace it if Rotom or Curlia can't safely swap in. But once we can, we swap in. We're pressing... I don't want to do too... Honestly, I don't really want to do too many swaps. I have to be able to kill and go with that character I swap into. They have to be able to do everything themselves, I feel like. So who is the god? Who is the god that I don't have to do swaps constantly? I can the whole point is I can always swap. That's always an option to me. But if we're not swapping, how am I going to maintain momentum? That's always the idea, I think. How do I maintain momentum? How do I maintain an action? You know, how do I keep the pressure on? Presuming I don't swap, right? Presuming I don't swap, how do I maintain the pressure? And obviously, when I'm running Jeff never has to swap. Realistically speaking, he never has to. He just never has to because he has. And in fact, that's why I was thinking, if I could just get Jeff to have Swords Dance, I could let him sweep, but he doesn't have that. He's always going to take like 2-3 turns maybe to kill some Pokemon. So I don't think I can't really sit on Jeff. I could if I just had Swords Dance. That's why I was thinking maybe give him Double Team. But then Double Team is like, bro, it's only a chance. It's only a chance. Double Team. But I could carry that over into the next kill. And then maybe give Jeff some Shell Bell. And we'll see how that goes. But I mean, I don't know. I really feel like if I want to sweep, you really just need to build up to a point where you can start one-tapping, pacify an enemy, build up on it, get a bunch of power, and then when anything else shows up, just fucking one-shot it. One-shot it. But we don't have that set up right now with this team. At least going into the fighting gym, right? Of course, this is presuming we're not constantly swapping between Jeff and Rotom, so that if it uses Foresight, we can, you know, get rid of the Foresight and then just basically be immune to them. But I don't know if that fighting gym has more than just fighting moves. It probably does. It has probably other types of moves that can hit me even if I'm Ghost. So, yeah. So yeah, question is who has the most sweep potential? It's Curlia. It's Curlia. It's Gardevoir. Because she has Calm Mind and that raises her special attack. She's the only one that has a damage boosting move. No one else has that. I mean, there's there's Amnesia, but like it's not good. If we want to swap it, do we make it Curlia then? And by the way, I'm gonna give her the EXP share now. Now that I've got these TMs, I think Curlia is it. Curlia is it. She is her. or he is him, you know. You know what they say. I don't know what I'm trying to say exactly. I just heard it. XP share. There you go. There we go. Curlia, we're gonna start leveling you. You're gonna become a Gardevoir. Otherwise, we're keeping it to Jeff and Rotom just because going into the gym, they're both Ghost. So, as for what the Gabite's doing, I don't know. He's being a chill guy. Gabite and Barboak both. Chill guys who don't give a F. So, rest, double team, or flash. Well, Gabite can't learn flash, right? Yeah, we just remembered that. You cannot learn flash. Curlia can. I don't think it would be meaningful if she did, though. Rotom can. Is it important Rotom has a flash? Is that actually more important than a light screen? It might be. It might be. Because when I do swap up Jeff, I want to be able to continue to press flash. So the redundancy does matter, even though Jeff has flash and I gave him rest right rather than double team. I'm not going to rely on double team at all, man. The only time I'll ever rely on double team is if I have healing to get back the HP, which... Who can do that? Who can do that? Shellbell Jeff with double team and built up double teams. And you can build up the initial double team with some, you know, 8 of flash also. Shellbell Jeff. But really, the best... That's not even... It's not worth it. Calm Mind stacking is worth it, though. Set up a Reflect, set up some Calm Minds, Reflect, kill them, and then sweep. Maybe she needs Light Screen, so she gets full coverage. If someone can set her up with some flashes... So this is what I'm thinking the battle goes. Jeff does some flashes. When he gets low, he rests. Then I will swap out Jeff for Gardevoir, Curly. It'll be Gardevoir by the time we're using her. She gets swapped in. She's against this enemy who has like no, you know, they have very bad accuracy because of the flashes. I'm gonna put up the Reflect. I'm gonna put up the Light Screen, whichever one's relevant. I'm gonna start building up Calm Minds, and then when I'm ready to go, I'll reactivate Reflect and Light Screen once again to prepare myself for the upcoming wipe again, and Psychic, and then Psychic, and kill them and end the battle. End the battle. And I don't need Light Screen at all. I don't need Light Screen at all. Calm Mind gives me special defense. So I don't need Light Screen. I don't need Light Screen. In fact, why don't we give Curly a rest? If we're pacifying an enemy and its evasion's really low, we can probably rest with the Curlia. Both Curlia and Jeff having rest. That's crazy? Nah, I don't think it is. I mean, what else would be better here than rest? Psychic, Reflect, Calm Mind. What's better here? What's good? It's either double team, but double team, it's not good. Like, if I had to choose between double team and rest, I would err towards picking the rest first over the double team. But double team does become good when you have both rest. When you have rest, double team it starts to feel good. So why don't, I don't know then. Why don't we, but if I had to pick, okay, so if I had to pick between 6 stacks of double team though, and a Reflect, I would probably have just give me the Reflect. Give me the Reflect. That's way better, I think. Rest. I'm gonna get rest here, I think. Maybe even no, that's substitute and rest. Is that crazy? It might be. Substitutes and rests. But I need someone to flash though. Would I like to give up Faint Attack or Ominous Wind on Spiritomb for the sake of this is crazy. But I think I'm starting to see maybe a setup here. So, okay. So Jeff opens. Jeff presses flash over and over. That's the only thing that will transfer between swaps. And Jeff is the best one to do it. Everything starts with the Jeff opening with flash. Then from there, we can... What? Wait, no, I'm crazy. No, I'm crazy. You can't pass on substitute unless you baton pass. I don't know what I was thinking. Okay, never mind. We're gonna open with Jeff. He's gonna flash. He's gonna do it as much as he can. When he gets low, rest. After the rest, do a swap. Easy peasy. We come into the Kirlia. She's fighting into someone who has, you know, a decent amount of accuracy reductions on them. And so, at that point, she's going to put up a reflect, probably to start. Calm mind. She's going to be tanky as a mofo. Any chip damage she takes in the meantime, while building up, she can press rest for, right? So Magical Leaf's getting replaced with rest. And then, once I come out of all of that, after many, you know, attritional build-ups and turns and stuff going on, I'm going to kill it. I'm going to press Psychic. After the rest, I come out of the rest. I'm going to Psychic. And then we're going to sweep. We're going to sweep because with that Calm Mind, those Calm Mind buffs. Okay. And then, I mean, really, what are the other Pokemons doing right now? I guess nothing. I don't know. What about Rotom? Could Rotom perform the same thing? Not really, not at all. Not really. Let's see. In fact, I don't think Light Screen's good at all on Rotom. What should he have instead? Rest. It's either Rest, Double Team, Flash Redundancy. Rest, Double Team, Flash Redundancy. But I do want him to keep Confusion Ray, and I want him to keep. Well, I guess I could get rid of Thunderbolt. I could do that. But then, what's the point of? I don't know. I could do that though. I could make Rotom get rid of Thunderbolt. He only needs either Thunderbolt or Ominous Wind. Maybe even get rid of Ominous. No, I'm not gonna get rid of Ominous Wind because Thunderbolt I can always TM it back on. So I'll get rid of Thunderbolt. Give him Flash. It'll be like redundancy. Flash. Give him Flash. Give him Rest. Give him Flash. Give him Rest. So if Jeff has to leave early, I can continue with Rotom to reduce their accuracy to nothing. To absolutely nothing. And then they're redundant. They end up doing Flash, Rest, swap in Kirlia, start with the lights, you know, with the Reflect, start building up Calm Mind, and this just fucking sweep, and then Rest again, and then sweep. Everyone can learn Rest, right? Let me see. Should everyone just have Flash and Rest? Maybe everyone should just have Flash and Rest. Get rid of Dragon Rage, get rid of Sand Tomb, have Flash and Rest. Because we can always, what we can always do is we can flash. Then we can rest. Bring out, and we can do that. And then we can honestly, we can get rid of all of our rest counters. We can honestly swap everyone back in and get rid of all their rest counters and get everyone back to HP. It's a whole loop we can do here. It's a whole loop where we yeah, everything's kept in balance and shit. Except we can't actually do that. I just remembered. Because not everyone can learn Flash. Not everyone can learn Flash. Rotom can. I think Curly is the one who doesn't have to learn it. Okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this crazy thing. We're gonna give you replacement of Thunderbolt with Flash. It's crazy, but we're gonna do it. Flash. And then we're gonna give you Rest. It's crazy, but we're gonna do it. Give you rest. Right. Everyone can learn rest, yeah. Replace light screen. That's probably better. Excuse me. Goodbye. You can't learn flash. Are there any pacifying moves that are in a TM? I don't think there is any. But it would be nice to have like a growl or a... just like actually something that affects their damage, not just an accuracy reducer. I don't think we have anything of that sort. I mean, the best thing we have is protects and light screens. But that's why Curlia has it, right? Also, not everyone can learn protect or light screen, which is... or no, not protect, I mean light screen. Not everyone can learn light screen or... it's just Curlia and Rotom. So... and I want to keep my Confuse Ray and Ominous one so they'll have their own damage anyway. Safeguard, Frustration, Solar Beam, Thunderbolt, Thunder, Return, Psychic, Quick Break, Double Team. I think this is it. This is it. This is the team. This is the strat. This is it. This is it. Let's go. I'm ready to take this guy on now. Let's test it. I do want Jeff to have, oh, we totally forgot about Shell Bell. We totally forgot about Shell Bell. But if Shell Bell goes on anyone, it's probably like Curlia. She's gonna be the one that actually deals damage. He's gonna be the sweeper. I mean, ideally she shouldn't even be taking damage ever at all. Which is like, if she does, well, now she'll have many stacks of Calm Mind and then a light screen up. If she takes any damage at all, it should get restored. So maybe we give her Shell Bell here. But let's see. I mean, I don't know. I feel like someone should have Shell Bell, but I guess it's not. It's not. It can't really pop up. What I will give is an Oranberry to you. Quick Claw. Should he have Quick Claw, actually? It might be more important for him to have Quick Claw, honestly. You get an Oranberry, though. Oh, no, you have the Shell Bell? I don't know if you should keep it. Let's give you an Oranberry. I guess Shellbow doesn't have any relevance within the setup because we have rests already. If we need HP, we rest. You have an Oranberry. You have an Oranberry. I guess I give you Shellbell. I guess. No, I want you to have Mind Plate. No, I want you to have Mind Plate. I need you to deal damage. I want you to hit hard. Okay, there we go. Let's do it. I'm actually gonna play the game now. We're gonna go ahead and save here. Oh my god, that took way too long. But I think this is it. This is the team. Let's go. There, behind you. Let's go. There's Psychic. I should have known you had like purple robes on. Ah, shit. Well, I mean, that's good. That's good for Curlia. So, Chingling. Let's go. Let's go. We're going to do the strat here. So, we're going to flash you over and over as much as we can. Ouch! Did nothing. Flash you again. And we get to go first this time. You used a move, but it missed. Flash. I don't even need to rest at the end of this. Miss. Fourth flash. This means 3 plus 4 over 3. 7 over 3. Fifth flash. Astonish. You're gonna keep missing. And now the final flash. Just like Vegeta. Final flash. Oh no, you hit me for 2 damage. No! No! And then we could rest here for 4 HP, but it's so nothing. This is where we swap into a Curlia here. Oh wait, she has Astonish. This is not safe, is it? That's why we have... we should have had Light Screen. Rotom should have had Light Screen. Because we actually have to deal with the dark... What is its move? Astonish? That's dark, right? I don't want to have to deal with Astonish trying to hit my Psychic Pokemon. That might kill Curlia if it actually lands. Oh, no, it's Ghost. It's Ghost. It's Ghost. It's Ghost. It's not Dark. Ghost doesn't hurt. Okay, it does. It 2x is Psychic. Actually, that's wrong. 30% chance flinch. 30 power. It's only 30 power, though. And also, Chingling is not even a ghost. So it doesn't get stabbed. So it's going to hit me for 60 damage at most. It's a 60 power move. I'm Bing Chilling, I'm pretty sure. I'm Bing Chilling. So I'm going to swap into Curlia here. Please don't die if I get hit. It's just a 60 power. Don't die, please, with Astonish. There we go, and it missed anyway. So perfect. Astonish is a physical move, so we can go ahead and put up the Reflect here, and we outsped it. Perfect. Uproar. What are you doing? Uproaring. Oh, 10 damage? Come on. Dang it. 10 damage. That hurts. That hurts. Uproar. It's doing that for the next 3 turns, right? During this time, no Pokemon will be able to sleep, and any sleeping Pokemon will be woken up. Wait! That means I can press rest for I can heal for free with rest. That's good. Thank you. Thank you. And he's dealing 90 power. 90 power normal attacks. And I have Reflect on. That would have dealt 20 damage if I didn't have Reflect on, but since we did, we're Gucci. And that lasts for how many turns? 5 turns. Okay. This is where we start building up, Wait, where's my rest? I didn't give rest to Curlia? No! Okay, we gotta kill you. I'll press Calm Mind once and then we'll kill you, I think. Continuing to use Uproar. I could crit for 20. Hits me for only 8. Good. Okay. Let's go ahead and, I mean, will this do anything? It's better than dealing half damage, at least. I think, right? Or maybe, no, Psychic's gonna do gooder damage, I think. Yeah. 1 HP left. Yo! I need my rest on my Curlia. Yo, what's going on? I don't have rest on my Curlia. Let's try to build up Calm Mind again here. Wait, this is really dangerous, though. The fact that I don't have rest on Curlia. Did it miss? Yeah, it probably missed. Okay. Let's go and kill this thing. It's hurting me. You gotta die. Boom. Your team's Reflect wore off. Oh my god. I can't fight with a Psychic into another Psychic. It's gonna have ghost moves or some shit. It's gonna hurt me. I gotta get off of this. I gotta get off of this. Get Jeff back in here. If the Curlia had rest, this would be a chill fight, though. But, yeah. Oh, you have flying moves. Oh, yeah, you're Ghost and Flying. Ah, that hurt a little bit. Ouch. Yeah, we're gonna keep flashing you. The flash rest combo. It's getting pumped. Your Floon's getting pumped. What is that move? Let me look it up. I think it used Focus Energy, right? That's how it's getting pumped. That means its crit is going up? Okay, okay. Its crit is going up. That's kind of dangerous. That's kind of dangerous. I think I want to just kill it then. I don't want you critting me at all. You can go ahead and die then. Pew. Oh, payback! Ouch! Oh, I didn't do anything. Jeff is too tanky. And then you're dead. Because Ominous Wind is very effective. And it critted, wow. Okay. You got him, Jeff. Oh, and then you got your own Curly out here. Okay, I mean, you're gonna just die. Die. Pew. Quick Claw. Outsped you. Dead. Okay. I'm playing the spooky didn't go over so well. Okay. Yeah, those are psychics. I'm stupid. I don't know why I didn't notice that. 3 cherry berries. Citrus, citrus, citrus. This is it. This is it. This is it. Citrus berries. We are only planting citrus berries from now on. Oh shit. Hello. Oh, what the fuck? That guy just like looked left and right. He went like boom, boom, boom. Okay, what's over here on this side? Oh, it's a cave. What is this? Mount Coronet? Ruin Maniac Cave. Holy shit. Is there a... All caves have wild encounters in them, right? So can I get Pokemon in here? Let's see. By the way, those Pokemon were very high level. I feel very tempted to go back to Lost Tower because the Pokemon on this route are the trainers on this route are very... Their levels are quite high. It's a very small cave, but you can get Pokemon in here. What is it? Hippopotamus. Okay. Geodude and Hippopotamus. And there's a TM20 on the floor. What is this? Is it Burrow? Wait, what is this move? What does it teach? The user burrows, then attacks on the second turn. Is it Dig? Can be used to exit dungeons. This is Dig, right? What move is this? It's not telling me. Whatever. Yeah, Hippopotamus. Hippopotamus. Does the Hippopotamus show up anywhere else, by the way? It's just in Ruins Maniac Cave. Okay, so this is the... We're getting this Pokemon here. Nice. Always check rocks for items. Okay. And there's a bunch of grass here we can break. Rock smash. Hello, Pokeball. Magmarizer, what is that? Let's go ahead and quick save, by the way. I'm just gonna quick save. Magmarizer. Does that increase fire moves by 20%, I guess? It's loved by a certain Pokemon. Okay, I don't know what that does. There's a trainer here. Okay. Grass patch there. Just poking my head around. Alright. This guy's a patrol. You can probably run past him. Let's not risk it, though. Let's go ahead and start planting citrus berries now. It's citrus berry time. This is an direct upgrade to orange berries, right? I've seen other trainers in the gym use it. Let's read what it does. Generation 4 onward. If you fall below 50%, it will consume the citrus berry and restore 25% max HP. This is better than every other berry we've had. So, I mean, how much HP do you need to restore 10? At least, or at least 11, which makes it better than a orange berry. That's 50 times point. Or I guess something divided by 0.10, 0.1 would also. Wait, what am I trying to do the math here? I don't have a pen and pencil. I'm better when I write it down. Basically, 50 times 0.25. That's already, if you have 50 HP, you're already healing like 12.5 already. And pretty much all my Pokemon are around 50 HP or more. So, Citrus Berry is better than Orange Berry already. We're gonna go ahead and plant only citrus berries from now on. In fact, why don't we just cheat them in? Then we don't have to wait. I'm just gonna cheat them all in. We need to start using PK Hex more to just cheat in shit. Like, why am I changing the date and time to... I'll change the date and time if I need to manipulate the wild encounter. But I'm not doing that for the fucking berries. Why are we playing berries? We should never use the berry system. We should just fucking cheat as many berries as we want in. Let's go quit. PK Hex, open here. Let me swap to that. Open dot save and go to items, and then you guys can see what I'm looking at. Item inventory. What are you guys looking at? There you go. Boom. Buddies. Just give me 99 and everything, honestly. I'm just getting 99 of everything. Maybe the trash ones can stay at 1. Whatever. Just give everything 99. Look how many legit orange berries we had playing this stupid tree mini game. We're just gonna cheat them in. Just cheat them in. Save. And now export. Save as infinite berries. Inf berry. Boom, save. Boom. Alright, perfect. We got better berry now. We've powered up. Good thing we came along this route. We're gonna probably go in the cave and try to get this hippopotamus. Give it a citrus berry. Citrus berries are king now. You keep the quick claw though. Honestly though, is the quick claw? Yeah, I mean the citrus berry is not that much better than the orange berry right now. It's not that much crazier. I mean, if you have 68 HP, that's. I mean, let's do the math. 68 times 0.25. That's 17 HP. That is noticeably better than orange berry, actually. That is noticeably better than an orange berry. 17 HP. Okay. Let's close a bunch of tabs here. Hippopotamus is a ground type. Okay. Blah blah. We got to teach rest to Curlia, by the way. That's not a good thing that she doesn't have rest yet. That was the whole point of our strategy, and it would have worked. We could have just kept her in the entire time if she had if that's what she had. She had a rest, but we gotta give her the rest. TM rest. Where's the rest? There it is. Curlia, you get it. Oh, whoops! Did I not? Did you not? There we go. There we go. Remove magical leaf. And then I think I'm gonna... I don't know... does Rotom need rest? I feel like it's better if he has light screen maybe, so I can set up the Curlia more safely, but I don't know. I mean, this would all be solved. I could just let Spiritomb solo if he had... Like I said, I need this guy to have a move to build up damage on himself. Does he learn that naturally, or... I'll probably need to find a TM for that. We'll need to find a TM for that. Let's see. Ominous, I mean, it's just Ominous Wind, that's really it. But that's only at a very small chance. Otherwise, he gets, what is this, Sucker Punch? That's whatever. Nasty Plot. That's it. That's Nasty Plot. Raises the user's special attack by 2 stages. That's it. That's it. But I need, looks like I need level 37, and that's going to be after the gym gets cleared. But that's it. That's it. Nasty Plot. Memento. User faints, sharply lower opponent's attack and special attack. What the fuck? I mean, that's good. That's like -4 stages worth of value. But dying is probably not. It's probably not worth dying for. Dark Pulse. 20% flinch chance, 80 power dark move. Special. That's pretty good. Alright. But yeah, Curly has rest now. In fact, can we press rest? Are we allowed to press rest in this menu? I feel like we should be able to do that. Give our Pokemon sleep. And then rest them in the overworld. Where's the Poke Center? Up here. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Now that she has rest, maybe we should... No, I'm going to keep her with Mind Plate still. Who's getting the EXP share? Barboak is not super relevant. Neither is Gabite. It's Curlia, it's Jeff, and it's Rotom. They all deserve to be leveled up. No one else deserves an EXP share right now. Oh, by the way, we need to give items to everybody. You have Mind Blast on? Or Mind Plate? I think you keep that. You have Quick Claw, I think you keep that. This, though, you can go ahead and have a Citrus Berry. Yep, Citrus. You get a Citrus. You get a Citrus. And Lopunny, you get nothing because you can't use anything. I mean, what can you use? You can use a Scarf though, can't you? The Pokemon can't use any held items. By use, it can still get passives, right? Okay, I'm just gonna ask the chatbot. Can it confirm with me? It completely loses the passive combat benefits of almost all held items. Clutch doesn't just block animations. It also completely shuts down passive background stat. If you put a choice band, choice scarf, it relieves. Choice items, silk scarves. I was about to put a silk scarf. Do nothing. No passive. Also blocks negative items. Clutch Pokemon will not take damage from a held life orb, black sludge, or toxic orb, and it will not be locked into a move by a choice item. The Iron Ball exception. An Iron Ball will still cut a Clutch Pokemon speed in half, but it will not ground. Okay. Okay, so it can use Amulet, Coin, Luck, Incense, Macho Brace, Power Items, EXP Share, Soothe Bell, Cleanse Stat. Okay. So the idea is you're supposed to use Switcheroo with Lopunny, right? Give Lopunny a bad held item, switch it. Yeah. That's basically it. That means maybe I can use the Barbs? Ooh! 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 I got it. Yeah. Sticky Barb. You are gonna hold Sticky Barb forever, because you're the only one who can use it, really. The only issue is actually I don't even want Lopunny to have this, because if her purpose is to do double team into Baton Pass, she's gonna Oh no, I got rid of her ability to do that. I should just get rid of Cut though. Wait, no, I can't. Okay, never mind. But she has Return. I think it's because I don't have any plans to. Well, let me see. Oh, I just realized. Some Pokemon have, his fighting Pokemon are gonna have no guard. So they're gonna go past the Flash. Oh my god, we can't even set up then. I mean, we'll have to, yeah, the setup doesn't, yeah. I mean, as long as, if they don't have, we can at least use Flash on someone who we have to find someone who doesn't have no guard, then pacify them, then build up the Kirlia, and then go. And yeah, Kirlia has Rest now, which is good. Has Rest now. She has all the tools she needs. She has Rest, she has Build Up, and then she has the actual damage, which is very high, 90 power. Okay, what are we doing? Do I want... Okay, sure, I'll let you keep Sticky Barb. If we ever need to pull you out in the middle of a fight. Okay, what are we doing? We are... Well, let's plant some citrus berries, I guess. Just for fun, I guess. I know he's cheating more, though. Okay. First things first, we're gonna want to get the Pokemon for free in here. Or we could also get, I mean, what's the what was our, I forgot, what was our 214? What do we want our Route 214 to be? What options, I was thinking Honeytree, right? Honeytree, either Honeytree or, it's either between Rhyhorn and Houndour. I don't want Houndour. So, it's gonna be Rhyhorn, if we want him. Question is, do we want Rhyhorn? Answer, probably just not. Probably just not, man. The special defense is just, it's too low. I can't settle with special defense that bad. And ground and rock is not, it's not a good typing. It's not a good typing. I understand he has, when he becomes a Rhyperior, he gets this solid rock ability, which is not even guaranteed. He might have Lightning Rod. He might have Lightning Rod, and that only is relevant in double team battles. But, the special defense is too bad. He's gonna get folded if he gets hit with anything on special defense. His speed's not good. Tons of HP attack and defense, though. But I think I'm gonna take Honeytree progression over a Rhyhorn. If I recall correctly, his moveset's garbage too. His moveset's pretty garbage. He's got Rock Blast, that's it. But he has no Grounder Rock Stab. And I don't have any TMs to give him that would give him Rock or Ground Stab either. He has Rock Blast, that's it. That's garbage. He has a bunch of, like, Let's Fray Attack, Horn Attack, Stomp, with Tail Whip, Stomp. I mean, no, Tail Whip's not good. Is Scary Face good? Or is the target's speed? No. Take down, Horn Drill, Hammer Arm. It's just the moveset's all garbage. He gets something that matters at level 45 with Stone Edge, and then if you give that accuracy, that probably is good. But that's just so far away. If I had given him Earthquake, he would probably be competent, and he does learn that later. He does learn that later, but I already gave that to Onyx. Onyx is my Earthquake guy. And maybe I shouldn't have even given it to Onyx. Maybe I should have saved it for Gligar. Because I'm realizing that's an issue with Gligar too. He won't have any... So that makes me really question. That makes me really question, is Gligar worth it? I'm realizing... I mean, Gligar has good typing, and if you can set up the Pokemon with a bunch of TMs and HMs, and you can build up Gligar to be good, but is it going to be good on demand? That's the question. I don't know. Probably not. I mean, Gligar has Sand Attack, but that's fine. Yeah, Sand Attack. Accuracy reductions they're quite nice. Let's see, Harden, Knock Off, Quick Attack, Fury Cutter, Faint Attack, Screech. Gligar has a bad moveset, man. Naturally, I have to give him... Like, I think I have to give him TMs that would make him worth it. Earthquake, Dig. Are we gonna get the Dig TM soon? Yeah, TM 28. We get it in this cave here. Yeah. Dig's probably pretty dang good. We can go ahead and make that Gligar our Digger. He'll have dig and flying, and he'll be a very good... Gligar has very good typing. Very good typing. Only weakness is 2x water, 4x ice too, but it's not a big concern. Let me go back to his stats again. Yeah, these stats are nice. Very good defense at 125. And this is Gliscor actually. 75 defense. Solid speed, solid attack, solid HP. It's all good. It's all good. Are there any other ground flying Pokemon in this game? This is a very premium. This is a very premium one. And electric and ground have zeros, which is amazing, on account of being ground and flying. Flying halved, bug halved, poison halved. I mean, it's whatever. But yeah, very nice. But you have to support it with TMs. You just have to. And I think we can get that. We can get that going. Gligar can learn Rest. It can learn Return. Yada yada. Let's go. We're going into this cave, right? Yeah. Question is... what was my question? I forgot. What was my question? I was thinking about something before going into this cave. Oh yeah, my Route 214. Are we getting Rhyhorn or not? Are we getting Rhyhorn or not? Probably just not. Probably just not. I'm gonna go ahead and use Honey Tree. Did I see a Honey Tree yet? How far down is the Honey Tree? I want to get to the Honey Tree here. But first things first, we're gonna go ahead and get our... What is this even called? It's called a Hippopotamus. It's probably gonna have ground moves, obviously. So we're gonna be careful about that. I mean, as long as we open with Spiritomb, we'll be chill. We'll be chill. What's its base capture rate, by the way? 140. 140 out of 255 is that's solid. It's solid. That means we just pop Dust Skulls, right? Pop Dust Skulls over and over. By the way, why didn't we cheat in our Pokeballs? We should have cheated in more Pokeballs. At dark places or caves, we're just gonna spam Dusk Ball then. And we're gonna bring in Jeff, yeah. Rather than having it have Quick Claw though, maybe we should give it Citrus or... No, just Citrus. There we go. We could even we can even give it Protect to probe for information. Yeah, we could get Protect here. Replace Rest probably. Flash and just Flash and... I mean, we should just start off by throwing the Pokeball though. Oh yeah, there it is. Dig. Boom. Oh wait, these things have self-destruct. Okay, I'm Ghost though. I'm Ghost. I was about to say, those things have self-destruct. Those are scary. Scary mofos. Like, let's see. Let's see. Does it actually have self-destruct? Let's just test. Rollout. You have rollout. Okay. Never mind then. I'm gonna go ahead and go to sleep. And I'm getting out of here. Maybe that wasn't the smartest thing to do. I don't know. Our chances to get Hippopotamus increase when we go into a separate part of this cave, which I presume this guy opens up. Oh, he wants to see my unknown? Okay, I'll go ahead and bring it to him then. So you needed to go ahead and get Unknown from Salacian Runes if you wanted to get him to open up the cave. Let's go ahead and show him our Unknown. Did I talk to everyone in here? I think I did. Yeah, I did. deposit the Lopunny. Withdraw the unknown. Whoops, no, that was the wrong one. Now we gotta deposit. See, why don't they combine the withdraw and deposit functions? This dumbass game. So much menuing time. Pokemon had been released for like 10 years at this point. The first game had been out since for 10 years and they still haven't improved the PC system. The UI for it. It's so annoying. Okay, here's my unknown, bro. Bro, I have one right here. Does it need to be my lead? Oh, by the way, my Jeff is still asleep even though I used a... Didn't I use the Poke Center? Why is he still slept? I don't know. I caught one. I have to get all 26? Huh? Oh, okay. Well, I don't actually need to access the rest of the cave to do that. Anyways, hippopotamus is encounterable in here. Let's go ahead and unsleep, by the way. Should probably go ahead and unsleep. I swear I used the Poke Center, but I guess I just didn't. Yeah, I must have forgot. Get out of here, unknown. You're garbage. Sorry, but it's the facts. Those are the facts. There we go. No sleep, please. Yeah, no sleep. Should we pop a rare candy on Curlia, by the way? I'm really wanting her to be 20... or level 30 soon, and we have one legit rare candy. You do have one legit rare candy. Anyways, let's just can we use level manipulation? Okay, let me look at Cerebi here. Hippopotamus only appears at 24. Geodude is lower than that. We can use repel manipulation with a level 24. Who is level 24? We would need to get it from our we need to get a level. Do we have anything? Do we have anything we've caught that we can put at 24? Not really. I guess I should have done that with Porygon. Whoops. I should have left Porygon at level 24. Because now we're gonna just have to do it at a 5% chance, man. 5% chance. 5% chance. Alright. No repel manip. Just fucking grinding. Let's do it. We're gonna get this, though. Let's go ahead and save here. And we'll go ahead and quick save also on top of that. Just for insurance or whatever. I don't know. Okay. We have speed cheats, so we'll be chilling. Okay, apparently run chance is determined by speed, which is why Spiritomb has failed so much at trying to run. Alright. And it's pretty much always 100% if you have a faster Pokemon. In that case, let me get Rotom in here. Swap. Do you have a Citrus Berry, by the way? You need to hold one if you don't. You are holding one. Okay. Well, it seems like Spiritomb is faster anyway. What's Geodude's speed? 20 speed. I am barely faster than it with 35. On, what am I trying to say? I am barely faster than it, so I'm gonna keep Jeff here actually. Oh my god, 5% chance. We can't even use Repel Manip because we leveled our Porygon to level 25, not higher than keeping it 24. I guess we could use the Eevee. I don't want to level the... Can I level the Eevee safely? Can I go ahead and just level the Eevee? I'll do that if I gotta. Level the Eevee to 24. Yeah, Eevee. What moves does Eevee learn? As long as no one learns anything at 24, I'm gonna do that. Flareon, what do you do? Flareon, what do? You learn that. Level. You learn Quick Attack. Everyone learns Quick Attack though at 22, including Eevee. Umbreon. Okay, I'm looking at their move sets. Eevee moves learned for Platinum. Quick Attack on 22. Okay. Quick Attack on 22. Umbreon is Confuse around 20. We've already passed that. What level did we get Eevee, by the way? We might have missed out on some moves then by leveling Eevee. Cerebi, what does Cerebi say? I might have missed out on some moves accidentally. Hearthome City. Yeah, what level was the... It was 20. It was 20 when I got it? Okay. We've only popped one rare candy on it then, right? We've literally only popped one. Okay, yeah, we got it at 20. Okay. So... 22 Quick Attack. Let's see, what about Vaporeon? Vaporeon... 4... Platinum. Quick Attack, okay, Quick Attack. Jolteon, let's see what you got, in case we ever want to use Jolteon, but we probably don't. Quick Attack on 22. Adwa Espeon. Quick Attack on 22, okay. Umbreon we've already established. How about Leafeon and Glaceon? That's it. Okay. Okay, yeah, we're good on that. Glaceon. 4 Platinum. Quick Attack. Quick Attack. That's it. Everything is all Quick Attack. We can actually use Manipulation then, and that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna use fucking Manipulation. Let's get Eevee up to 24. Level 24. We're not gonna be missing out on any movesets right now by doing this. I really wanted to like triple sextuple check, you know. Whatever. Get rid of Lopunny. Who has a ground weakness? I don't think anyone has a ground weakness, do they? In fact, Rotom has ground immunity with Levitate. But I guess we'll deposit Barboak It just seems to be the most useless. And then we'll withdraw our Eevee. We'll lead with Eevee. We'll give her candies to Eevee. Boom. Yeah, just quick attack, that's it. Place a move? Yeah, sure. Quick attack's a direct upgrade to tackle, is it not? Yeah. Ooh, oh wait, these are incredible actually. Growl and Sun attack. That's accuracy reduction and attack stat reduction. That's very nice. Okay, anyways, tackle, get out of here. What, wait, no, no. Oh, I can stop it, right? No, stop. No. You can stop an evolution. Wait. No, we're not going Espeon. What was it? Right here? Okay. Unless it was, previous one? No. Okay. No, we're not doing Espeon. No. Whoops, that was a mistake that we're not going to accept. Okay, get in here. Give you a citrus berry, probably. Switch you up here. Give you a rare candy. Or I guess we should give you, we need to give you this thing. What's it called? Everstone? Where is it? Yeah, there we go. We can use the rare candies. There you go, and then one more. And there. See, I knew saving Eevee for level manipulation was gonna pay off. Wait, where are you going into the computer again? Yeah, perfect. Okay, let's give you a citrus berry now. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Level manip. Or not level manip. Yeah, it is level manip. Repel manip. And then we're gonna use... We should probably max out our max repels. Did we do that already? But with Picky Hex cheating and a bunch of max repels? I don't think so. Anyways, boom. Max repel. Do we have it? I thought I made sure to buy a max repel. Okay, yeah, I got like 20, yeah. We have infinite money, so we can always buy more. That's like a thing we can do. And then the Eevee should filter him out, and then I'll swap into Jeff. Or Rotom, actually. Rotom is probably a better swap. Rotom. He has Levitate. Counter any ground moves. But, yeah, we'll be good. Okay, go again. We're gonna quick save here. Max repel again. Okay, I mean it's supposed to be showing up. It's supposed to be showing up. It's a very low chance, obviously, per tile. It's let's see what it is. 5% chance. You're right. Yeah, it's a 5% chance, and it's probably even less than that because we've filtered Geodude out from appearing at all. So it's like it's 5% of. All right, what was I trying to say? 22, 23. It's a third of 5% if it's distributed equally across. The levels are distributed equally, which there usually aren't. Did I ran out of a repel? I think I did. Let's pop another. Okay. Okay. This is way faster than, having to encounter Geodudes at least. This is leading with a 24, right? We got a 24, yeah. Just to confirm, the main area on Platinum is 22 to 24, Geodude's 21 to 23. Okay. Even at a 5% chance, I feel like it should show up. I mean, the Probopass showed up. The Probopass in Mount Coronet showed up, and it, yeah. Yeah. Okay, come on, bro. These are max repels. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. I just had to do a little jingle jangle there. Going up and down is not the best way. Because turning counts as a whipped up a sandstorm. Wait, what? Yes, sandstorm is his ability? What? What is that ability? Sandstorm blows when the Pokemon enters battles. What? Wait, that's pretty good. That's a free move. Sandstream. That's not like the actual ability Sandstorm, is it? Or it might be. Who knows? But anyways. All I know is that it's a ground type. Let's not try to cheat its moves too much. Cheat as in like look them up beforehand or whatever. Let's go ahead and get the Jeff in here. Play it real safe. Yawn. Okay. Now I'm slept. I'm buffeted. Yeah, he just gets a free Sandstorm press when he comes in. That's what's really. I mean that's an entire move, is it not? Let's go ahead and start throwing Dusk Balls. This is a cave, so it should work. Boom. There we go. Easy peasy. Tight one travels through sand as if walking. They form qualities of around 10. Okay. Perfect. I now have a hippopotamus. And now it's time to. Well, no, we don't want to. I want a honey tree, right? Yeah. I'm wanting to honey tree. Not. I guess we could pop a max repel here then and just keep going. I can't use it now? Okay. Will you see me? I'm gonna go to the edge just so you don't see me. Oh, that guy might see me. No! We didn't save. I'm gonna pretend I didn't see this. I'm just gonna pretend I didn't see this. I'm gonna pretend I didn't see this. Why did the game tell me my repel wore off? What? Yeah, it didn't give me any. It doesn't give me. It didn't give me. I tried to pop it earlier. You saw there. I didn't get a notification. The game is actually fucked. Why didn't it give me the notification? Like, oh, your repel wore off. Like, what the fuck? That's bullshit. Anyways, I just wanted to see. Like, look, it gave me that notification there, but what the fuck? It didn't do it before. I don't see the honey tree, and I really don't want to risk these trainers looking at me, so I'm just gonna pop another max repel here, and I'm gonna go back. I guess I could probably expertly maneuver around. Oh, whoops, it's tall grass. I guess I'll just get off my bike. We'll expertly maneuver through the through this patrol. Oh, this one looks too, though. You only look up and down, though? You only look up and down? Yeah, I think it only looks up and down. Okay. So we're being chilling. And I'm safe here. Oh, don't see me. Don't see me, please. Okay. Oh, no, not now. Okay, I'm going now. Fuck. Okay, I'm fighting you, I guess. Dude, it's because turning is so awkward in this game. I don't know. Another psychic? Okay. Let's go, Jeff. Let's go, Jeff. Ghosts don't like ghost moves, so we're just gonna kill you here real quick. Shadow Sneak. What does that do? Not that much damage is the answer. What item do I have on Jeff, by the way? Citrus Berry? I don't recall. Wait, how did I outspeed the Dust Skull this turn? Doesn't it have higher speed than me? How did it? I guess Shadow Stock has a priority. I'm guessing. I have a lot of HP. I shouldn't die here to any move Kadabra will do. I'm gonna go ahead and feint attack, and hopefully it doesn't kill me. Okay, we're good then. Now that we've been identified, though, we'll die if we take this next hit, though. Okay, but we end up killing him. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Defeating you would be no easy matter. By the way, since we have infinite money, do we cheat in a bunch, as many EVs as we want? I think we cheat in as many EVs as we want. Go to the drugstore and buy all the EV, buy all the vitamins. Yeah. Okay, let me pop the repel. There. It's still lingering. Okay, I don't trust you, stupid ass game. Oh, by the way, we should save. I feel, did I save after I did that hippopotamus? I don't think so. So we'll see. Down. We should save then quick save. I mean, I don't know why we're doing it out of order like that. Honey tree, please. Give me the honey tree. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. There's the honey tree. I want to get my item here. Big root. Ooh. I've heard this a lot. This held item does some stuff. Okay, so you exist on this plane. Okay. A honey tree's down here. Still can't use it, okay. Okay, we're gonna slather this. Okay, slathered with honey. See, like, there you go. I got my notification. There we go. Red shard. So we can go ahead and pass time and then farm for this. I'll do that at a later date, though, I think. Yeah, I got past this trainer. And then we can head into the next town, I think, right? Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Oh, so we gotta go past him, I guess. Yeah, I guess we gotta go past him. Let's go ahead and use our items. Let's go ahead and use a potion. And let's go ahead and use a what do I use? PP up. Raises the maximum PP of a selected move that has been learned by the target Pokemon. Wait, what? Hold on. Hold on. Wait, what? Oh, it's a vitamin. What do vitamins do? They must do more than just give you EVs. Oh, wait, so that's... I mean, that's really good, right? It's a PP increasing move. That's not an EV, though. Do vitamins do more than just give EVs? This category of item? Until 3 PP ups or 1 PP max have been used on the Pokemon's move. Yeah, when used from the bag on a Pokemon, it raises the PP of a selected move by 1 out of 5 of the move's base PP until 3 PP ups or 1 PP max have been used on a... Cannot be used on Sketch or Revival Blessing. Effects are lost if the move is forgotten. The PP that is consumed upon use and cannot be used in battle. Now, how do I obtain these? They must be pretty rare, right? Yeah, I don't know. Finite methods, repeatable methods. In the Jubilife TV Pokemon Lottery corner. Oh, like doing the lottery thingy? Okay. Once per day, a random trainer ID number is generated. If the player has a Pokemon with the same or a similar ID, they will receive a prize. In order to be eligible, one or more consecutive corresponding digits of the Pokemon trainer ID in the random... Blah, 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 blah. Basically, you can get a PP up from here. But these are supposed to be like finite. Pickup is an ability introduced in Generation 3. Okay. Pickup is also another thing we can do. If we get a Pokemon with Pickup and we farm with it. And how rare is a PP up? 4% chance. Well, let's look at Pokemon Platinum. Well, okay, is it even here? Let me see. Pokemon by the abilities user's level. Okay. So vitamins don't actually start appearing until level 81 to 100, and it's a 4% chance. So I'm not gonna let myself cheat in infinite PP ups, but that would be we got a PP up. That's pretty strong. Until I can get an infinite source of it, I don't cheat it in, right? That's obviously not fair. If we cheat in an infinite amount of an item, we're supposed to have a finite amount of. Let me get out. There we go. Boom. Valor Lakefront. Alright, Valor Lakefront. What are we getting here? Valor Lakefront. Cerebi on cerebi.net. What are we getting here, boy? What is there to get? Girafarig? I'm kind of eyeballing that. It's a normal and a psychic. We already got Bibarel, Staravia. Houndour appears here. Kricketune appears here, but I think if we go during the day, it won't show up right. Do I even want a Kricketune ever again, man? Do I even ever want a Kricketune? How meaningful is this Kricketune? It's not that good, is it? No. It's a bug. Fury Cutter, Leech Life. Leech Life is garbage. It has such bad power. X-Scissor, Bug Buzz. It's pretty juicer. It can have Technician. Oh no, it can't. No, it can't. It's only Swarm. Only Swarm. Kricketune not good. It keeps popping up though. Let's see. During the day, Geodude, Graveler, Stravia, Bibarel, Kricketune. No. Kricketune can't pop up. I'm looking at Pokemon Pearl. Platinum is Girafig and Houndour. And I'm hoping I get Girafig. It has a higher chance. Nighttime, Girafig, Houndour. At a 20% chance. So the best time is to go during the day. That gets Kricketune out of the pool. The question is, well, I'm just wanting to maximize my Girafig chance. That's all that matters. I want to get Girafig. Girafig. Let's see. And you become, after Twin Beam is learned, which is, when do you learn that? At level 32? Level 32, when you learn... These are cool evolutions, like they happen when you learn a move. Wait, what was the move? What was the move? When you learn... something? Psybeam? No, not Psybeam. Where is it? Psychic? Wait, what does it involve? After Twin Beam is learned. It says level 32, but it's not... It's not pop... Oh, wait, hold up. Maybe the evolution changes based on the generation. Let me see. Okay. Nope. Twin Beam has to be learned. So when does it... No, hold up. Am I retarded? Might be. Twin Beam is not on level 40. There's no Twin Beam here. So how am I supposed to get the evolution? By the way, does it become a better Pokemon? It does. Faraf. I don't know how to say it. What the fuck? It looks like it's in a fucking costume. Anyways, normal and psychic. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. The nice thing about normal psychic is that it gets rid of its ghost weakness by making it immune. So it's just 2x from bug and dark. That's it. And then it's... Yeah. It's just like a slightly better psychic type, normal and psychic. Cudshoe, Armor Tail. Anyways, how do I get Twin Beam? Bulbapedia. Why is this shit not like the stupid game? Stupid Pokemon DB, rather. Girafrig. Bulbapedia. Let me look at your moveset. You get Twin Beam on 32. For some reason, that doesn't show on Pokemon DB. Can I even fucking trust Pokemon DB for their moveset, for their learn sets anymore? Oh, by the way, this is Generation 9. Let's go to Generation 4. I mean, if your evolution is based on, you would imagine, like, I don't know. Oh, by the way, Gen 5 is pretty cool. It's got, like, animated sprites. They don't just sit still. That's pretty cool. That Gen 5 has that. Anyways. Where can this thing pop up? And anyway, I want to get this at Viller Lakefront. I mean, what else is there to get? Let's see. Pokeradar. There's a trainer and there's some items. Viller Lakefront just has its pool. It doesn't have any honey trees. I want the Girafrig. It looks cool. It's a normal. It's a psychic. I'm already very interested. And then after this, I think we're going to end stream. We've been streaming for a very long time. Very long time. Alright, let me shave hair. See, I even grew hair. I grew hair. So it evolves just at the level cap. That's really nice. It evolves just at the level cap of 32. I'm getting that Twin Beam on 32. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna get a Girafrig here. It's a chance, though. It's a chance. It's not guaranteed. But it's more likely than Houndour by a ratio of 25 to 10. Which, if you divide that by 5, that's 5 to 2. 5 to 2 chances. Or you could also say 71% chance, pretty much, yeah, 71% chance to get a giraffe rig over a Houndour. So I'm hoping I get the giraffe rig instead. And this is a way to, I don't think there doesn't seem to be a way to manipulate the level. I could also get the Houndour on Route 214. I could also get the Houndour on Route 214. I don't know if it's going to be guaranteed, but I could try. And then that would guarantee I get giraffe rig, but I'd rather just chance it and progress my honey tree. I need to be progressing my honey tree. Rather do that. Unless giraffe rig's, I mean, is it how juicer is giraffe rig? Is it mega juicer? I don't know. Let's look at Ferrograph. It has 120 HP. Really solid, actually. Really solid. 90 attack, 110 special attack. That's a lot. Middling at defense and special defense and speed. 70 defense, 70 special defense, and 60 speed. Middling, you know. But I like its typing. Let's look at its ability. Cudshoe. Causes the Pokemon to reuse an already consumed berry at the end of the next turn. At the end of the next turn. And it'll eat. So basically, it'll eat the berry one more time if it eats it. That's crazy good. That makes Citrus Berry go from and as long as I'm not getting hit with a Dark type move, I shouldn't be getting one shot. But when I proc Citrus Berry, basically going down to 50% HP, I get back up to 100. That's crazy good. Okay, what does Armor Tail do? Prevents the opponent from using any moves that have priority, such as Quick Attack. It's a pretty good ability too, honestly. Situational, but yeah. Okay. I like this. What is its moveset though? At the end of the day, we need its moveset also. Oh, it doesn't learn any moves. Wait, what? Hold on. Well, oh no, it's hold on. No, Ferrograph is a Gen 9 Pokemon. This does not exist in Gen 4. What am I saying? Okay, so I guess we'd just be left with Giraffe Rig. Oh, this is garbage though. Is it not? 70 HP, 90 special attack, but like 65 defense, but 65. It's like yellow across the board with a little bit of. Tiny little bit of a specialization in special attack. Its speed is good though, 85. Ferrograph actually reduces its speed. So, okay, Giraffe Rag has, I mean, it's got good speed. What's its moveset? Okay, so that's why I wasn't seeing Twin Beam. That's why I wasn't seeing Twin Beam at 32. Because the evolution doesn't fucking exist in Gen 4. But, let's see. What moves will you have when I catch you? You will have 26 to 28, let's see. You will have Baton... Ooh, Baton... This is a Baton Passer. Oh my god. I love this. You'll have Baton Pass, Psybeam, Agility, and Stomp. Okay. Stomp is a good move. It's a good move. It's got... I'm going to have Stab because I'm normal. It's going to have 30% flinch chance. That's a good move. Agility is kind of whatever. I guess one press will do you well. I mean... This Pokemon already has good speed. See, Psybeam, 10% confused chance. It's just, you know, it's a Psybeam. It's better we give Psychic instead, 90 power. If it can learn Psychic. Can it? Yeah, it can learn Psychic. So we'd probably replace the Psybeam with that. Presuming we're not going to Baton Pass kit this thing out. I don't know if it's a better Baton Passer than Lopunny. Probably not. I should keep Lopunny as the Baton Passer and then make Giraffe Rig its own mon, because it's got, I like its typing. It gets rid of the ghost, makes it immune to one of its. Turning a 2X into an immunity is pretty, solid. But anyways, what's Assurance? Deals damage if the target's retained in the turn. Power doubles to 120. Yeah, I know what Assurance does. Okay. I like the ability. We'll see what ability we get if we get the double berry eat. Let's see, double hit. Okay, that's whatever. Zen Headbutts. kind of whatever. Crunch is kind of whatever. So basically, when we catch it, it'll be up to snuff pretty much. Stomp is good. Its typing is good. We'll go ahead and give it psychic. Baton pass is good, but I don't know what we'll be transferring. Will we be transferring speed? We can double baton pass, by the way. We can do a baton pass chain, can we not? Can you chain baton passes? I'm thinking about that now. You can baton pass as many times as you want, and they get the Pokemon inherits the full cumulative history of the line. It's crazy good. It inherits confusion and attraction. I don't care. It inherits the pursuit. It just doesn't matter though. It just doesn't fucking matter. There's stat clearing moves in the game? If any opponent in the chain uses Haze, Roar, or Whirlwind, entire setup is instantly deleted. Oh my, no! Roar. I mean, how rare is Roar as an ability? We've seen Luxios have them. I have seen Whirlwind get used on me also. Roar and Whirlwind. Okay, that could fuck me up. Those fuck up your baton pass strategies, right? Yeah. Roar and Whirlwind. I mean, as long as we're outspeeding the enemy and killing it before it can even press Roar or Whirlwind, we'll be chilling, right? Does Roar happen at a priority? Let's see. It's actually negative priority in some games. In Generations 1 to 4, Roar works on any level of Pokemon in wild battles. In Generation 1... Okay, it has a negative 6 priority Roar. Negative 6 priority. So, we're chilling. Like, we're gonna guaranteedly outspeed the enemy if they attempt to roar us. And as long as we one-tap them in the same move, we'll be chilling. I mean, just don't... If you're gonna get roared or whirlwind, don't pacify the roar or whirlwind Pokemon. Just kill it. Move on to the next one and try to build up stats there. Attempt to build up stats there if you can. Yep, whirlwind also has minus 6 priority. Let's see, in Generations 2 to 5 has 100 accuracy. Whirlwind can work on any Pokemon. Its chance of failure is between 6 and 25%, with a higher level target giving a higher chance to fail. Okay. Okay. We're chilling. We don't have to worry about that. We're chilling. Double baton pass strats. I mean, I would have to make Giraffe Rig not its own Pokemon. Which, I don't know. You know, honestly, given its middling stats, I probably don't want it to be its own Pokemon. I think I will just use it as a baton passer. That's probably where the juice is at. Give it, I don't know, substitute, double, you know, whatever buffs I can get on it, pretty much. Whatever buffs I can put my hands on. And we can have 6 buffs, 6 moves worth of buffs if we have 2 baton passers. With 1 baton passer, currently it's only 1 move, because I taught my fucking little punny HM moves as an accident. Not an accident, but, you know, it wasn't a good idea to do that. But I did it. Okay, let's see. Max Repel? Okay. I wanna pass through here real quick, though. Ultra Ball. No! I'm gonna pretend... Okay, I'm gonna pretend... I was gonna say, I'm gonna pretend I didn't... Why am I not being given the notification? I'm not being given the notification that, okay, anyways, we got our Giraffe Rig. Let's go ahead and catch it. I'm just gonna, Ultra Ball it. It's not... I don't think it's nighttime. I should have changed the date time to have it be nighttime so I can just Dusk Ball. But, we got Ultra Balls. We'll be chill. Let's go ahead and go. It doesn't affect me, yep. Excuse me. Come on. Is that the only damaging move you have, by the way? Okay, agility. Oh, well, you actually have a damaging move. I mean, we're chilling now. Oh, I guess we're not chilling. Okay, I'm gonna do something to you. I'm gonna flash you. So, you gotta stop that, and then I'm gonna rest. Well, rest restores half HP, right? Or what? How much does rest restore? I should have probably... How do I not know? It's a full heal. Okay. And how much have you been hitting me for? Like 10 at a time? I'll wait for my citrus berry to pop, and then I'll rest. I don't want to hit you. I think I'm going to hit you too hard. I'm just going to keep throwing Ultra Balls. What is your catch chance, by the way? It's not... Why is it so high? Or so low, rather. There we go. Boom. You're off rig. There we go. Easy peasy. Like, I fucking hate this shit. Repel? Hello? Give me the notification? Since that repel's effect still lingers, you can't use this now. Oh! So the game doesn't let you spam it. Okay. Okay, so I don't actually have the repel, but the game doesn't want me to spam it. So I just have to I guess I just have to like move around to wear it down. Nope, okay. There we go. Oh wait, oh! Oh! The repel's not working because we don't have a Pokemon that was max. I'm still not gonna count the Rhyhorn encounter, by the way. I'm not counting that. No way, Jose. I'm not counting the Rhyhorn encounter. But I should have had the Rotom in the lead. I was like, why am I still getting... It's because the Pokemon are not actually higher level than the Pokemon I'm seeing. Okay, I'm stupid. But that doesn't make sense. Well, okay, it does. Because I think I had the EV leading when I saw it. And Rhyhorn shows up at levels 24 still. So, okay. It's because I was leading with the Eevee, but it shouldn't show up anymore. Okay. Okay. Oh shit, what are you? Camera crew? Are you gonna fight me if I fight you? Or if I run into you? Let's I mean, I'm ready to throw down. Let me just heal a little bit. Excuse me. There's a red Gyarados at Lake of Rage. How am I still getting an encounter? I'm level 28. Anyways, I'm gonna run. Wait, it's because okay, I gotta do this. But actually, it was level 27. Oh, it's because I didn't have the repel on. I'm retarded. The repel was not on. Okay. Okay, are we in the next city now? This isn't a city. You're gonna try to fight me, aren't you? What is this place? What the fuck is this place? This is still route. This is still a route, right? I didn't see a pop-up. Yeah, it's still a route. Let me go in someone's house here. Will you fight me? Okay, that's it. Okay. What's in the fridge? Nothing? Okay. This is a route. It's not called a town. People are living on a route? Huh, that's weird. Anyways. Oh, it's called Valor Lakefront. That's the name of the place. Okay. Well, did we used up our Valor Lakefront. Was there a legendary Pokemon we missed? No way, right? No, I looked at the whole website. Okay. We didn't miss a legendary Pokemon. Anyways. This is the lakefront. The actual Lake Valor is its own area. When we actually get to there, we're gonna want to get the legendary, the supposed legendary Pokemon there. Who is it? Is this it? A Zelf? A Zelf? Yeah, I think this is it. This is the legendary here. stats. Yeah, it's probably a legendary. It doesn't even evolve. Yep, it's a legendary Pokemon. I'm gonna want to get that, by the way. We're gonna want to get that. We gotta start prepping. Well, I don't know. Yeah, what is the earliest legendary you can get? But we gotta start prepping for it. For legendary Pokemon catching, like a team that can probably pacify something and... Yeah. I'm the game director. Who is this? Who directed Pokemon Platinum? Takeshi... Is this him? Takeshi Kawachimaru? Yep, that's him. I'm looking at him on Google. That looks... Yeah, that looks kind of like him right there. Alright. This is a route now, so like yeah, she's looking around. She wants to fight me. PP up. Ooh, this is one of the finite amount of PP ups in the game. I wonder what PP up I'm gonna use my PP up on. I mean, obviously it's gonna be a... It's obviously gonna be a, like a 5 PP move. But which one is the question? Ancient Power, Ominous Wind. Probably Sheldon's Ancient Power, if I'm guessing, because he doesn't do a lot of damage to begin with, and I forgot what I was gonna say. Anyways, bro. Oh. Oh, you're just saying the road's closed. Okay. Can I get a Poké Center here? This is a place, right? Oh, it's closed? Bro. Okay. Okay, now we're technically back on a route. Where's the Poké Center here? In here? Excuse me. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Yeah, thanks. This is the Poké Center then? Yeah, I guess it is. Route 213. We're continuing to collect Pokemans. Does the sand have encounters on them? Anyways, what are we doing for Route 2103? There's a lot of shit going on here. So Valor Lakefront, yeah, we got our giraffe rig. Now we're gonna go look at Route 213. Let's see what's in Route 213 on sarahb.net. North exit, Grand Lake Hotel. We were just in here, right? We were just in here, Grand Lake Hotel. And then north exit, Valor Lakefront. East exit, Route 222. This is shut off because the guy is blocking us. So we've met a place that we can't progress past. I'm guessing. Grand Lake Hotel doesn't have anything in it. There are no wild Pokemon, it's just like trainers. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so what can we get here? Let's see. Route 213. We can get the Shellos. This is, what version is this? This is the East version or the West? This is the East version, I'm pretty sure. This is the East version. I don't know if their movesets differ. It might just be like a... I don't know if they actually differ when they're on East or West. Doesn't seem like it. But anyways, Shellos, Buizel, Wingull, and Chatot can appear here. Shellos, Buizel, Wingull, Chatot, and then what about nighttime? Looks like Chatot goes away during the nighttime, so it's just Shellos, Buizel, and Wingull. And let's continue to look. Swarm encounters. We got Absol here. Swellow on the Poké radar. And there's a Honey Tree. There's a Honey Tree encounter. There's also Surf encounters. I'm gonna presume there's tons of Surf encounters to do all over the world, so we're not gonna worry about saving those. And we also don't have Surf right now, right? And so whatever. But if we were to Surf, we would get Tentacruel or Tentacool, and then Gastrodon or Shellos, and then Wingull. Yeah. What is this? Remoraid. Maybe we should fish here. We can get a Remoraid. What is that? Remoraid. What is this? What is this? It's like a Remora turns into a Octillery. Water type. There's just a whole lot of water types in the game. I'm not very interested in collecting all the water types. We only need like one functioning water type at a time, and water ground is good. So I'm gonna keep Barboak, or soon to be Wishcash, for that. So yeah. Anyways, yeah, you can find these water Pokemon very frequently. I'm not crazy about trying to catch them. Yeah, we might Honey Tree Route 2 and 3 here. We're probably gonna Honey Tree it. You're gonna Honey Tree it probably, because it's either that or a Shellos or a Buizo and a Wingull. Water flying though. How good is a water flying type? What? Let me see here. It doesn't look good. 4x electric damage, and then 2x rock damage. Halved on fighting though. Halved on fighting, 0 on ground. You know. Let's see. Steel half, bug half, fire water half. The 4x electric and 2x rock. It doesn't feel good. By the way, these stats are garbage. So let's see. What about Pelipper? Which we will get. Level 25 Pelipper. Let's see. These stat totals aren't good. 60 HP, 50 attack, 100 defense is solid. 95 special attack, solid. Special defense 70 and speed 65. Just mid across the board, just midness. And it's... I guess it's unique in that it's a water flying though, but... What moves do you have? I presume they're not that crazy. You got an ice move, you got mist. User stats cannot be changed for a period of time. Okay, this is not an actual damaging move though. Let's slow down the game so you can hear the music. Let's see, Growl, Water Gun, Water Sport, Wing Attack. Okay, let's just see what moves we'll have when we get it. Let's see what moves it'll have when we get it, which will be 24 to 26. It'll have Protect, Payback, Water Pulse, Mist, or instead of having Protect, it'll have Wing Attack. If we catch it at level 24 instead of 25. It does have Roost. It does have Roost naturally. That's nice. I like Roost. Maybe we catch it then. Has Protect, Roost. Very much a good, like, scouting Pokemon, actually. Use Protect to scout for moves. Roost in between. I can actually loop that. I can loop that. Loop the Roost in the Protect. This is actually juice. This is juice. We might gun for the Pelipper here. What does Spit Up do? Stockpile Spit Up. Dealing damage depending on how many times you stockpiled. The base power is 100, 200, 300 if the user stockpiled 1, 2, or 3 times respectively. It is normal type though, so I don't get stabbed, but that's massive base power. Spit Up also removes the defensive and special defense boost given through stockpile. Okay, I see how it works then. The whole point is that you're removing the entire stockpile buff. You can't spam Spit Up right afterwards, right? You are consuming stacks of stockpile in order to use Spit Up. But I don't know. I mean, this is okay, I guess. Spit Up stockpile combo. 100 power normal. It becomes a 200 power just by pressing stockpile twice. And stockpiles, it is worth pressing, honestly. It gives you both special defense and defense, right, at the same time. That's pretty solid. That's pretty solid. And then let's see. But yeah, Protect and Roost, great combo. I can definitely see myself probing the fight with Protect and Roosts. You can pretty much just go back and forth between them, right? Protect is only bad if you use it consecutively, right? Yeah, prevents any attack from striking. Then we can go back to roosting. And just go back and forth and probe for information, probe for moves, and we can never get hurt. Until we get hit by a status effect, of course. But if they just do damage, either way, we will probe for information very well. I might get this Pelipper here, honestly. Catch the Wingull and turn it into a Pelipper, evolve it. It seems pretty good for Route 2 and 3 here. It's either that or a Shellos. Can I do any level manipulation? Once again, I mean, I'm chill with just honey treeing this route, but who knows? We'll see. I can also get the Chatot here, but I don't know if the Chatot's really... It has that chatter move. I don't know if it's really that juicier, though. Mimic, chatter. It has Sing. Mirror move, mimic, chatter. It's meant to be very much like a copying sort of Pokemon. It has Roost on 33. What Pokemons have Roost? Is it like literally all of the flying bird-looking Pokemon? Roost is a good move, by the way. Yeah, all the birds pretty much do. You can give it to others with TMs, but the lateral ones are just like all the bird ones. Roost is a good move. Roost is a good move. We'll see. I'm gonna end the stream here, though. I'm gonna end it soon. But I think we've sort of hit the limit. So I mean, let's. I guess we can keep exploring. Oh, this is just a beach. Oh, let me go. Let me pass. Okay. Who are you? Are you Lucas? You're Lucas, right? Can you talk to me if I go near you? I noticed the bike goes slower on sand, by the way. The second gear one, at least, I think. So that's yeah, I just noticed that. Man, we really need to get the fly move. We need to get the fly move so we can move around faster. The map's getting really big. You're Lucas, aren't you? Or you're not. Or are you not? I don't know. Let's see. I guess I can just go past you. Oh, I just fired, excuse me. Dr. Footsteps' house. Footprints reveal all. Can loot be hidden behind rocks? Maybe I should be smashing all the rocks I see. Get some loot from them. No loot. Oh, whoops. I don't want to fight you. What does this connect back into, by the way? Yeah, here's the honey tree. And this is sort of blocked off here. Let me go in your house, Dr. Footsteps. No, I don't want to. Get out of here. I don't care. Okay, boom. Trash can is empty. Okay, I'm out of here. We're gonna keep progressing as long as the game lets me. Looks like we're about to loop back into Route 212, by the way. Okay, it doesn't see me from this range. Go up, boom. Oh, hello. Hello. Don't look at me. Well, what's behind this rock here? I'll come back to it later. Let's go ahead and... Ooh, berries. This is Route 213, right? Still? Where are we? I just want to get to the next town, and then I want to... We'll see. Yeah, we're on 213 still. Excuse me, I fired again. Let's go ahead and pop a... Well, what levels can 213 show up? Max is 26, I think. So we'll be good to pop a repel and move past these grass here. We do have to start paying attention to levels, because repel is only as good as my highest Pokemon level, so... We'll go ahead and pop a... do I have any regular repels? Yeah, I do. Let's go ahead and use up the remaining regular ones. A guava berry. A guava berry. Roast berry. Roast berry. A papa berry. And papa berry. Let's see what it is. Okay, whatever. Whatever. All that matters is citrus. What's down here? Just grass? Okay, we're going to Pastora City. Wow, the game let us really go this far. Hello. Battle Frontier. I swear, you better not fight me, Barry. I feel like Barry always tries to fight you. Yeah, I feel like he would fight me here. But like, if I did a bunch of battles, that's not fair. But, I mean, I guess that he doesn't care about fairness. What does Mega Bite have, by the way? Do you have good moves? Return? I need to get rid of some of your shit. Sandstorm stays, but we gotta give you, I gotta give you some other shit. I gotta give you Flash, Rest. Rest might be better. Because if you get low and you rest, it's like it's totally worth it. Because you can just swap out, and then you can what you're doing is you're delaying the downside of your full heal, and if you can get into a position where you can safely, you know, proc those sleep turns off, you know, shed away those sleep turns, you came away with a free full heal. And so before, I feel like everyone should learn rest if they have a free slot, because I can basically full heal right before I perform the swap out, right? That'd be worth it. We are in Pastoria City. Boom. Great Marsh. Observatory Gate. Will they let me in? Okay, so this is pretty much the safari. The Great Marsh. This is the safari game. Okay, Great Marsh, cool. So basically, if by using the binoculars here, I get to examine. I guess we have infinite money. We get to examine what Pokemon are in the pool before I go in, huh? And I get to see what area they're in or whatever. Okay, cool. And I gotta pay money to look at it again. Okay, no, thank you. We are in Pastoria City. So Route 212, we're gonna be able to go all the way back to Hearthome City. So we've went through 209. We've went to Salacian Town. There is a Lost Tower. Is it like right here? It's right here. We went past Route 210. Went to Veilstone, powered up there. We very quickly went past the Valor Lakefront Town. We didn't stick around too much. The game didn't let us go to 222. We went to 213. We wrapped back around in Pastoria City. And I'm going to go ahead and try to get wrapped back around to Hearthome City and get past this Route 212 here. I'm still just trying to, you know, like I said, I'm still trying to power up. I'm trying to capture as many Pokemon as I can. Talk to as many NPCs as I can and get items. I guess that's not true. I guess I shouldn't have. There was just a lot of people looking around. I didn't want to explore that town. I didn't want to stick around too long. Oh, there's Barry. Let me get the fuck out of here. I don't want to talk to Barry. He's gonna try to fight me. But I think we gotta end the stream here soon. Yeah, we can go ahead and get a Great Marsh Pokemon. We can go ahead and get a Route 213 Pokemon. We can get a Route 214 Pokemon. We still haven't used 214. So 214, 213, and the Great Marsh. We got 3 Pokemon coming up here. There's a bunch of berries here. Let's go ahead and get them. All that matters is citrus, though. Let's see our bag here. What did I get that's new? Nothing? Nothing. Excuse me, I farted. Pokemon Mansion on Route 212. The mansion! We can access Trophy Garden now, can we not? I mean, we'll have to see. Let's try not to talk to too many... Okay, we're on 212 now. I was gonna say, let's try not to talk to too many people because... The reason being that... Oh, what? I can't get out. Hello? Oh, I got stuck. Wait, can I encounter wild Pokemon in the water? I don't want to be in there then. But we're still on 213. Or, no, we're on 212 now. We're on 212. We gotta be careful here. Okay, I gotta end the stream. I gotta end the stream. Did we talk to you already? Oh, yeah, I think Chillin' Berry. Yum yum, berries. Okay, I guess we'll talk to every NPC before we end in this Pastoria town, so we know we've done that. I can't get both male and female. I can't do this. I can't get the item, the Mantra Brace, because I'm only limited to one Combi, but I do have a Combi. It's a male one. Okay, Pastoria. Pastoria has surf. I can do this now. It's very cool. This game is not so linear. It's opened up. Like, I'm here in Pastoria Town. There was a lake Valor, Lake Valor front. I could go back to Veilstone. The Lost Tower is still an area that I can do, but I can savor, not savor, but I can let it marinate. You know, that encounter. But anyways, we should probably get Fly. I mean, it's kind of getting a little tedious to we should probably take on Veilstone at some point, maybe. Oh, this is the guy! This is the guy. He trades heart scales. You can go back and learn a move that was, this is the move tutor, right? Oh, wait, no, wait, they don't normally learn. Teach some moves for free, will always require some more payment. Oh, wait, what does he do? Okay, let's see. In Platinum, let's see. Diamond and Pearl Platinum. In Platinum, there are 3 main moves, plus the same 2 from Diamond. The new move requires varying amounts of clutch shots in return for teaching each move. He teaches Air Cutter, Dive, Fire Punch, Fury Cutter, Ice Punch, Icy Wind, Knockoff, Ominous Wind, Sucker, blah, 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 blah. Basically, and any Pokemon can learn this. These are available to everyone, as long as you trade him. And we can get the resources from the Underground, by the way, which I'm just going to cheat them in, because I don't want to play the Underground minigame over and over. Is there an item here? Why is there a little alcove right there? Any items here? There's water. Oh, what's this place? Hello? Seriously, what is this place? Why is there a little alcove here? I'm checking every wall I can here. I think I checked every alcove. What is this little area for? You can't encounter Pokemon in the water, can you? In little puddles? No. Let's go into the Pokemart. Their pool is usually dictated by your gym badges, though, so it's probably just the same shit, yeah. It's just the same shit. Anyways. Wait, what? Okay. Oh, quick balls here. Quick balls. Okay, let's go ahead and buy a bunch of these. Easy. Let's just buy a bunch. I mean, we have infinite money. 40. And let's get a bunch of Dusk Balls. There we go. Dusk Balls, we probably don't need them as much anymore. Krogunk. Krogunk statue. Excuse me. Okay, I'm out of here. Have I done everything to explore this town? I went inside this home just now, right? Already? Yeah. Move tutors in here, that's pretty cool. I can power up there. Marsh. Well, you know what? If you're gonna fight me... Okay, you're not gonna fight me. Let's go in here. I already talked here. What do you do? Piplup mask. Okay. Yeah, what's this little alcove? Oh, this is a Pokeball there. There's a little house over here. Feed some more poffins. What do you mean it's so-so? Worthy of a scarf. What is... Okay, we'll have to Google that later. My brother's girlfriend is in the message group. Oh, I know this person. Yeah, Veilstone City. Okay, boom. Let's get out of here. Talk to you. Talk to you. Team Galactic, though. Okay, this guy's waiting for explosives. That seems dangerous. Okay, we've explored the entire city. So there's a move tutor, a gym that'll give us the surf, and then we can start surfing. We talked to you already, right? Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream here. Let's go ahead and end our stream in the house here, because apparently he'll give me a scarf. If my... I don't know what the conditions are. But basically, I'm gonna end the stream here. We've got a lot of juice ahead of us. This was mostly a powering up stream, and it's going to continue to power up on the next stream too, because we're gonna sort through what we want out of Route 213, what we want out of Route 214, which is probably just going to be the honey tree, but we'll have to make sure, just double check. I guess we can do right now is before we end. No, let's end it now. Let's kind of end it now. But we did catch a giraffe and a what is it called? A Rotops? I don't know what am I trying to say? What is it even called? It's like it was like a ground Pokemon. Anyways, we're gonna end stream here. I'll see you guys later. Peace out. Let's go to a quick save too. Peace out.